Hi. My voice is like kind of hoarse for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I'm coming down with something. Hope everyone's doing well today. Give me just a second more. I'm just trying to set some stuff up. Hi Rai, hi Suki. Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody. Things are slightly more scuffed than well, it's just in the middle of scuff because I'm transitioning behind the scenes spots and I haven't gotten the chance to fix my mouth yet, so my mouth is a little bit weird. If it looks like, you know how there's those movies where they like, I remember this is the movie that like when I grew up as a kid, this was the one that I was like, what's wrong with their mouths? It was like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon or something, where they had dubbed over their mouths, but they didn't like match the mouth movements. And I was so confused. I'm like, wow, they must have a really cool superpower because like their lips are moving, but it's not in time to what they're saying. At the time, I didn't realize. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sora. I didn't realize that it was a dub and that it was because they didn't match everything up properly. But yeah, I don't know. Today is gonna be kind of a chill chatting stream day. I haven't I don't hi Calthus. I don't have like a specific plan. Oh, let me drink again before I forget. Hi Perry. I don't have any specific plans. I transitioned from Mix It Up to Streamer Bot since the last time I turned the stream on. And I've been like thinking about like, okay, it's a new year now. I've been streaming for a year and nine months, 8 months. I started in, when did I start? March of 2022? No. April? I don't remember. I'm like, what do I want to do with the rest of like the channel and stuff? I don't know if this is gonna be an interesting stream, but I feel like I wanted to talk about it, so we're gonna talk about it. Thank you so much for the resub, Hete. Thank you. I appreciate you. Happy to be subbed for 4. Oh,
Hi
thank
Kira,
you.
thanks for streaming in 2023. You've truly changed my life for the better. I honestly don't know what I would do if I wasn't able to experience the insane amount of Riz you give off in your
Are you
streams.
trolling me?
There should be a new streamer award called the Rizziest Streamer,
What the
and the
heck?
award would just be a picture of you given to second place,
Is that a
since
copy
no one
pasta?
can compete with you.
Thank you for 100 videos, Invex. I can't tell if that's a copy pasta or not, but regardless, thank you for the compliment, I think. I don't know why you think I have Riz. Who am I picking up with my Riz, huh? I'm just here to vibe. I'm honestly surprised that there are people out there in the world who will like experience me without any filter and still think that I'm entertaining to some degree. Thank you for nutting, Perry. So I think it's pretty awesome that you guys are here. I don't know what I would do without you guys here. What the heck? You guys make me happy too. I was like, anyways, part of like what I was thinking about over my break from streaming was like, what is the purpose for me to stream? Like, why? What is driving me to stream? And it's definitely something that I find really fun, but I guess it's like, you know how like with streamers there are hobby streamers and then there are people who like stream full-time hardcore balls to the wall, no protection. They get pregnant with a streamer baby. I mean a chat is chat the baby. Is chat the baby? It could be a copy pasta. Oh, thank you, Invex. I couldn't tell if you were trolling, because sometimes you do that. That's very nice of you, Invex. I don't know why you feel I am highly rizzed up, but I appreciate you never troll. Okay, you don't troll as much as other people, but you do troll sometimes, okay? next time you do it, I will point it out. I will put you on a spotlight. Oh my gosh, now I have to do it in Valley Girl. I was trying to have like a really intense conversation, hardcore, balls to the wall conversation today. What am I supposed to, how am I supposed to do it in Valley Girl? I was gonna talk about like deep things, like, I don't know, like where are you gonna
Oh
see
hey,
yourself in
wanna
10
do a hype
years?
train?
Thank you for the 500 biddies, Hate. I appreciate you. It's not my real voice, I promise. This is like totally my like, like not real voice. But yeah, I was like thinking about it. I'm like, where do you see yourself in 5 years or 10 years, I was having like this weird existential crisis, but I feel like everyone goes through this. It's like a weird midlife crisis, except it's like my midstream crisis. Like, where do I see myself in like 5 to 10 years? Do I see myself streaming forever? I feel like any content creator you like come across, you can't imagine that they're gonna stream forever, right? Like, even things like Twitch and YouTube, even though they've been here for like forever, ever, like 10 years, they're not gonna be here forever, right? What are you gonna do? Like, that's just the nature of it, right? For the people who aren't married or like don't have kids or a family, do you see yourself married with kids and a family in 5 to 10 years? Do you like, if you've never like hugged a girl before, do you see yourself like inside of a girl one day? Like, is that what you see yourself? Like, 5 years down the line, you like fast forward to a moment where you're like balls deep inside of a girl and she's like, Pog. And you're like, Pog. Is that where you see yourself in 5 to 10 years? Yeah. That's what I wasn't thinking about that. I don't think I'm gonna be balls deep in a girl in 5 to 10 years. But like, what am I gonna do with content creation, Am I gonna keep doing it for 5 to 10 years? Do I want to go hardcore and like do what some people do and like hashtag quit job, go content creation, which is like crazy, scary, and nuts? And I don't know why anyone would do that, but people do that and it works out for them. Or is it something I want to keep a hobby forever and ever and ever, right? It's one of those things where like I'm still not sure about. It's it's something that's been really on my mind a lot. It's not like I ever plan on quitting, or I guess what the VTubers call it, graduating. I want to do this for a long time, but I guess I'm trying to find a place in my life where, like, where does content creation fit into my life if I consider it to be a hobby, right? One of the main reasons I was able to stream so much for so long, like a whole year, was because I was in a place where I was feeling very alone and I was feeling cut off from like friends and family. So my friends and family was stream. It was just a place where I felt happiest. And that's still the case to some degree. But because I am now closer to friends and family, I have like more of an, I'm supposed to do Valley Girl and I keep forgetting. I have like more of an incentive to go outside, like touch grass and stuff, like hang out with friends and family and like stuff like that. But like when I do that, that means there's less time to stream. Cause before what I was doing was I was doing like I work a full-time job. So hi Suzu, good to see you. I like work a full-time job. So has it not been 5 minutes yet? Holy cow. How much? Hold on. I work a full-time job. So what I would do is, oh my gosh, it hasn't. It's been 4. I work a full-time job. So what I would do is like I would work 8 to 9 hours a day, depending on like how much like how much overtime I had to do, and then I would take a break for like an hour, aka my 1 hour to 8 hour nap, and then I would eat and then stream. So I would like not have a life. I would never go outside, and I would do that every single day. And then like between that, I would just work on stream. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting to do Valley Girl. I would work on stream like outside of that. So I just lived and breathed streaming. And I get, okay. I know some of you guys in the chat are content creators yourself, or if you have like a hobby that you'd like to do outside of stream, or I mean outside of, well, I guess being here or working or school or whatever you do, it's hard to balance it all. So I guess like I'm in a transition period where I'm trying to like figure out how to squish it all in. You know? Like, do I have to stretch slowly or can I just like go hard? You know what I mean? You know? You know? Like, you know, like when you do it for the first time, you gotta like, some people are like, oh, just rip it off like a band-aid. Some people are like, oh, you gotta like stretch and like take it slow and stuff, you know? I know. Not 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 not. Oh my gosh, good to see you. Hello. We're having a chill talk day today. Which may or may not be as entertaining as normal streams, but you know what? That's okay. I'm doing this because I feel like I haven't gotten the chance to like just sit and talk with you guys in a long time. I mean, at least been a month, you know? Yeah. Anyways, that's what I say when I've been working on stuff behind the scenes. Because of my schedule for the past year, I haven't had the chance to like learn how to edit effectively. I haven't had the chance to like plan X, Y, and Z, like all these events and stuff, because I just have no time outside of work and stream. So, anyways, I guess long story short is I might be streaming less than 5 to 6 days a week in the next coming weeks, maybe 3 to 4 times a week, which I know will make some people unhappy, but I guess what I could do is if people don't care as much about, you know, just having me in my boring mode where I'm working, I could just sit in like a Discord call or something. Or maybe I'll do like, you know, work streams on my YouTube channel or something. Hi, Lintello, good to see you. Hi, OGG. The more you say you know, the more you do. The more you say you know, the more I don't. What? Hi, Mavis. Hi, Entry. We're just talking and chilling. It's like talk and chill and talk about being a content creator and what it means. And I know some people in the chat are content creators. What do you mean you can talk now? What happened? Did something did something break? Did I break something? Did I do something wrong? Did I put everybody in jail? Did I put anyone in that CBT? You were here from the beginning? Balancing work and stream is hard, so I ended up stopping. Yeah, it is hard. Hi, Vigil. What the? What did I? It was sub only? Who set it to sub only? Did I set it to sub only? What the? I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Why? You were going to oh, it's okay. I'm so sorry, guys. Hello, not Caterpie. Welcome to the stream. I wonder if you're not Caterpie. Definitely not Caterpie. When you're immune to sub-only mode? Wait a minute, why was it in sub-only mode? Oh my gosh. Okay, hopefully it doesn't work. It doesn't do that next time. If it does that next time, then something happened. Sorry, guys. I literally did not know it was in sub only mode. Maybe I accidentally pushed a button while I was playing with stuff. Sorry. Hopefully it's not that way anymore. Hi, Revere. Good to see you. You're still not box worthy. Hi, Chibi. You almost rioted. I'm so sorry. You guys got the CBT, and then somebody released you. Wait, why did it suddenly turn off? Oh, it's okay, Mercy. I was like, huh, I guess people are busy, but that's okay because I'm just talking anyways. Invisible mode on? Hi, Entry, you're not invisible. Hi, Pendulum, good to see you. Yeah, we might do something later, but right now I just kind of want to chill and talk and feel like we're having a heart-to-heart moment where I can look upon the chat and focus on nothing but chat so that I can put my full attention on you. Mercy, do you have a specific body part you would like for me to roast? Oh, thank you for the stretching. So, we could, Kukura. We could do many things. Roast the brain? Yeah, but you're not Mercy. What does Mercy want? Hi, Alexis. Good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate. Ever since the new V-Bridger update, I had to like fix all of my movements, and now I'm like extra, I think, wiggly. And my mouth stays open a lot more. You can roast whatever. Okay. Mercy, your left nipple is so stinky that it produces its own cheese. There's like a whole road map. You know how when people do road trips and you're like, oh, take an exit right here, and all of us, and you can see the world's biggest rubber band ball. That's the same for you, Mercy. Your left nip is so stinky, cheesy, and gigantic that you are a landmark on people's road trips. So you're on like all of the paper maps that people get at gas stations, and people will come and look upon your cheesy, gigantic left nipple. That's how ugly and horrendous it is, and it's so stinky that anytime anyone gets in like 10 feet of it, they have to actually wear like a mask, like not even a normal mask. They have to wear like an N95 small particle special like special mask that doesn't let you like smell anything. No particles can get inside because that's of how stinky and horrible your left nip is. And like the cheese that comes off your left nip, they sell in a little jar. Like they collect little parts of it, and then they bring it to one of those fancy labs where they propagate it in a way that's like, you know how they
Oh, I
propagate
forgot
like.
Hike Era, my favorite streamer and only streamer I watch.
Oh, hi, Invex. It's like they propagate it and they sell it as like little knickknacks at your roadside left nip cheese, gigantic, swollen, engorged, ugly, smelly stand, and no one buys it because of how horrible it is. That's how ugly your left nip is. Eventually you're gonna like perish where the landmark is, and your left nip will be there, but it's gonna be fossilized because they're gonna preserve it for all of history, and no one's gonna remember your name. They're just gonna remember you for how stinky and ugly your left nipple was. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, hi, Diago. That's a very stinky nip, yeah. Feels like some tell a coworker. Yeah, I can't tell my coworker that, okay? Not much. That's very informative. Yeah. I mean, now you know, you know. Have you ever looked at your nipple, you know, and sometimes there's like some stuff like a lint on your nipple, and you have to like get your finger in there and like really rub it out in the hi Anthea in the shower, you know? Hi Iron. Welcome to the stream. Oh, also, hi Lloyd, I saw you. Oh, thank you for the, yeah. If you need a link, you can just ping me in the Discord and I can send you the link or whatever. You call it cheese nips and then you lose money via the trademark. Yeah, that's true. You can lose money. That makes you even more lame. People are going to line up to see your cheese nip. And they're going to expect, like, I don't know, like a giant cheese nip cracker, but they're going to be so disappointed it's just your stinky left nip. Yeah, that's true. This is not normally this early, but it's like, it's like, we're just talking and chilling, you know? Hi, Waltzer. Yeah, I've been like really into behind the scenes stuff lately, so I've been like working on my Notion calendar, which I'm surprised people actually care to hear about. Maybe you guys don't, but I like randomly posted it on Twitter and people were like, "Oh my gosh, it's a Notion calendar. I can't believe you use Notion." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do like the Notions. It's pretty good." The more I can do to do less, the better. I am very lazy that way. I will go through a lot of effort so that I could do less work. The prospect of doing less work later makes me want to do more work now. You prefer a 1 hour Zatsu before stream content? Yeah, I know some streamers do that. By the way, people, because of like the nature of today's stream content today, because we're talking about content creation in general, you can feel free to bring up other content creators, if it makes sense, you know. You're more impressed you use Notion's calendar. You never like to learn it. I don't actually use Notion's calendar. So the calendar that I use is Cron. The way Cron works is it's technically owned by the Notion company, but it's not actually two-way integrated into Notion yet. No calendar is. So what I've done instead is I connect Cron to Google Chrome because Google Chrome can integrate with this other website called Indify, which is like a small company that creates Notion widgets. And then that will integrate Google Chrome back into a widget for Notion. So it's still one-way integration because I can't put things on my Notion calendar and have it show up on Cron or Google Calendar, but I can at least see my calendar from there. Tell you about it? Yeah. Honestly, I was like, as much as I hate doing it because I really, I'm not an editor. So the less editing I can do, the better. But I'm convinced that content creation is like all about the editing. Like you can, if you have the specific editing skills to make something funny or to make something entertaining, you can take something that's like really boring and make it really exciting. Like you can make gold out of dirt, you know? There's something inside of me. It's hard to explain. Is it a skeleton? Everything you said is all I've been using away from Notion recently. Yeah, I know there are a lot of options other than Notion, and I looked into all of them, but for me at least, Notion was what worked best for me. Yeah, and they recently added in some more automations innate to Notion, which is nice. But it's still not one stop shop. Oh, I did also change a lot of the commands. So the nut command, for example, is actually through StreamerBot, and it will tell you how many times you've nutted in the jar. Only since I started StreamerBot. Yeah. So it's hard because even if I want to hire editors, because I've taken time to try to learn how to edit, but it's for me a long process. Um, so I'm trying to find a style of editing that I personally like for my content so that I can tell editors what I want. Because right now it's gotten to the point, and I think Vigil will probably attest firsthand to this, as well as some other people who've edited for me. It's like sometimes I just give something to someone and my request is really vague because I don't know what sort of editing style I want. I can give examples of like people that I like, but for the longest time I couldn't tell you why I liked it. So whenever I hired people to work with, uh, unless they innately had a style I liked, it was really hard for me to explain what I wanted, which I think I can imagine would be kind of frustrating for anybody, especially as someone who's taking commissions myself. So I'm trying to do my due diligence to learn the style that I want so that I can tell people. Yeah. And I hired a manager, well, this month. I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do for it. I am just trying it out for this month to see what it's like because honestly, I can't tell if I need a manager or if I just need an assistant. Like, I need somebody who can do all of the dirty, boring work that is tedious, that I don't, I'm not as excited to do so that I can do things that I'm more excited about, you know? If I could just stream, yeah, like admin work. Yeah. It's more than editing thumbnails, all the factors you noted. Yeah. I think it is a little bit of of everything. But oh hi Sunbroken, good to see you for like what creates a successful YouTube. Like for example, if you are really boring and you edit, like sometimes even the best editing can't save you. Like if you just aren't entertaining at all, you know? But I definitely think editing can make decent content great. Great. At least that's what I've noticed with my own stuff. Like, I've noticed that the things that I've gotten professionally edited by other people tend to do much better, expectedly, than things that I've edited myself. Yeah. Like, if people are actually curious, if you go to my YouTube or TikTok, and you go to the shorts the short form content that I post, you can definitely tell which ones I've edited and which ones I've had professionally edited. Like it's pretty, it's very clear. But because like, I don't know, I'm very new to content creation in general, so I'm learning things as I go. If it's just admin, then probably an assistant. You're a manager for talents and had this discussion a lot. Yeah, Lintalo. I know you're a manager actually. I saw your Twitter.
Era. Hi.
Oh, hi Kun. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate you. Good to see you. You jump scared me. I was like, what the? Where'd that sound come from? Wait, can you guys hear it? Wait, where's the music? Excuse me? Happy New Year, Giga! Welcome to 2024! Wait, it's 2024. Yes, 2024! Yeah, so like, I think a lot of the things that a manager can help me on, like for example, marketing skills, I think I know a lot of it already. I'm just lacking the time. Maybe the time management, I don't know. I can't tell at this point whether I'm just really bad at time management, which could be the case. I have a short attention span because I'm a bird, you know. But Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that, like, it's a lot, weirdly enough, a lot easier to find a manager than to find an assistant. And managers will still help me with things like planning collabs, talking with artists and people that I commission to manage that stuff. But a lot of the times, managers won't do a lot of like the more assistant-y tasks. Like, for example, someone who can help me like post my schedule. Because I should be posting my schedule. There's like 4 different places I post my schedule. Or sometimes like I need help with someone who can help me like organize the content that I create, and organize like my post managers, because I have everything automatic to some degree. I have like, I create things in batches. So what that means for people who might not know what batch creation is, so like if you're creating content, you can create it like on demand, right? Where you create one content at a time and then you post it. So for example, on something like Twitter or TikTok, where you have to post on a daily basis, for me, as somebody who has a very specific work flow, that's impossible. It's very stressful for me to remember to to post on a daily basis and generate content on a daily basis. So what I do instead is I will like create content for a month in advance. So I'll spend like an entire day or an entire weekend just making a butt ton of shorts, or going through like a butt ton of like clips that I can do, or trying to do whatever behind the scenes stuff, and then I'll have it ready to post. But because of, you know, my skill level, it's not the greatest, you know, editing content, but one less place for me to do it. You did that today. You have 5 shorts loaded for the week. Yeah, I think. Oh, hi Rizaldia, good to see you. Yeah, batching and scheduling really saves your sanity. Good to see you. Hello, likewise. Yeah. And this is actually something very common that content creators do. Like even YouTubers, they'll batch create weeks in advance. So it's something that I do, but there's a lot of administrative things that go on behind it that it's like, oh, if I could have someone help me with that, like all the file organization, the naming convention. This is like pretty much all the stuff that I do for work, because I'm like I do project managing for my day job. So I just do it at work all day, and then I have to go home and I have to do it again, and my brain can only take so much. So yeah, if I can have someone do like all of that stuff, so that I can focus on things like, for example, producing the automations that make me happy, or streaming. Oh my gosh, if I could just focus on streaming, that would be so much more fun. Yeah, project managing myself and professionally is draining. A nat chart. Oh, wow, my gosh. Read underscore cha is like, I think, oh, you know what I've been trying to do? I've been trying to make it so that we have a leaderboard, so that people can create, or like we can like have a leaderboard for who's nutted the most on a weekly or monthly basis, which I have to actually program in StreamerBot. So it doesn't come innately in StreamerBot or Mixed-Up. So essentially what I have to do is I have to program C# code in order to do it. Luckily, there are people before me who have thought of the same idea, and I have something that I can like use as a structure foundation. But like, oh my god, it takes way more time. Because you kind of, anyone who's like coded before, it's like you can go into a code thinking that like it's going to take X amount of time, and you're just sitting there because it's not working how you want it to work. and you're like troubleshooting it for hours and you're like, why isn't it working? Hi, Fluffy Bottom, good to see you. Your content relies on videos that are meant to take long because writing a script, coming up with good ideas. Yeah. For me, I can't imagine myself doing edited content the entire time. My passion and my happiness comes from live streaming and looking at you guys. I mean, I think I could manage it if I wanted to. Like, if I put my mind to it, I could make edited content. Like, for example, I could like record myself doing something by myself alone forever in my room with no one to talk to and no chat to look at me and gaze upon my well, I guess you guys could comment afterwards, I suppose. But I think it's like a different kind of person, you know? Troubleshooting takes 3 times long. Exactly, Rosaldia. Do I ever look at the analytics of my shorts? Oh, all the time. I'm a program manager slash data analyst. All I do is look at data. It makes me happy looking at the numbers. Thank you for lurking, Calthis. It makes me happy to look at the numbers. So, oh my, I will like sit with myself all by myself alone in my room with me and just myself, and I will look, hi Arachne, and I will look at my analytics and like not even to be like, oh my gosh, I'm like doing worse or doing better. Like, I don't care. I'm just like, oh, look at the numbers. The numbers. I mean, of course, it's better if I'm doing better, because whatever I'm doing right? But let's just say, like, for example, I know a lot of people are really nervous about like things like looking at viewer count and stuff like that. But for me, I actually have a dashboard that gives me all of the numbers. Just because it makes me happy to look at. So I am looking at the viewer count right now, and on my end, it says there's 61 people, viewers. I don't know if that means people in the chat. It's just a CCV, right? But that doesn't like make me nervous or whatever. It's just like, ooh, number. When is it gonna be 69? Oh, you love it when short has 130% in the beginning? I'm having... You hate the analysis of experiments? What kind of experiments are you talking about, Arachne? Graphs are engaging, yeah. It is nice. It's nice to like see you do something and see whether it works or not. It's like every single short that you post, every single content that you do, every single stream that you do, it's like a little experiment. And not every stream, every content that you post is gonna be a great one. And that's totally okay, you know? That's just how it goes. There's so many factors that go into what makes a stream or content good or bad. But sometimes it's just fun to like see the analytics and like hypothesize, oh, what was it this time? Like what was it that I did that might have made it good or might have made it bad? Maybe it wasn't something I did. Maybe there was a big event today and everyone wanted to go to the event. Like, for example, sometimes when I stream Yu-Gi-Oh and there's like a big tournament going on, like a YCS or a national event or something like that, then I might say, oh, maybe more people are watching streamers who are doing that. And because I don't normally watch competitive Yu-Gi-Oh play, then they might not want to watch me as much, and that's totally okay with me. It's like so many factors go into it. Isn't it so interesting? Oh my gosh, I could talk about this forever. Literally, like people will DM me and most 90% of the time I don't pay attention to it. But like if someone like talks to me about content creation, oh my, you can't get me to stop talking. I'll just talk about it forever. I love it so much. Hi, Mino! The last time I streamed was last year. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? I streamed a whole year ago. Well, a whole year cycle ago, I guess. It's all experimentation till you find the right formula. You do work in a wet lab every day. Your manager wants you to get on the analysis. You fall asleep looking at the numbers. Oh, it's like everyone has their strength, you know? What is a wet lab? What are you making wet? Are you working with like wet specimens? Like, are you like, what flavor of lab is it? You know, human, animal, chemical? Hi Deez, good to see you. Yeah, all of my if the announcements are coming too hard and fast, I will fix them. What do you mean I'm wild? What have I done that makes me wild? Huh? What have I done? Why are you calling me wild? I've been nothing but say so this entire stream. If I wasn't, I don't remember. Hi Spoodmer, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. What do you mean? Wet lab means lab bench chemical samples. You got biohazard clearances. Ooh, fancy. Hi Shiro, good to see you. Do you have any suggestions for administrative tools that I use and enjoy to help with content creation workflow? So my current workflow is I stream and then I use this. By the way, I use a couple of paid programs, so you might have to find free alternatives if you want. I use this program called Eclipse, which helps me to find. I'm not sponsored by any of these, by the way. This is just what I use. I use Eclipse to help me find clips from my streams. So they analyze the streams based on things like viewer count, chat activity, specific triggers. Like for example, if you're in a league game and you just got a pentakill, it'll clip that. It'll analyze your streams for these special clippable moments, quote unquote, and spit out like 10 to 15 clips, potential clips. So then I would have to go through them and figure out which ones are, actually good. Download them, sort them, send them off to editors or editing them myself, and then I'll have them auto-posted into this social media manager that I like, which is Metricool. I've looked at all of the other social media managers, and Metricool I think has been my favorite by far. Hi Sonic! Good to see you! How's the productivity spreadsheet been treating me? It's a process. I work on it when I can. So Metricool is my social media manager. That's the best one I found. That's one of the only ones out there that actually does Twitch analytics too. And then what else? I think that's the big ones. I use CapCut because I'm dumb. For editing, so I learned how to be dumb editing with CapCut. What else? I have a way to automate whenever my stream's over. There's also a program that I use to automatically upload my streams to YouTube, which apparently should definitely be a feature that Twitch offers, but they don't. So instead of doing it, I found a way to automate it. You're gonna try out the free version? You can't get a CapCut TikTok? This is what I personally use. That doesn't mean it's good or bad. So the problem is like there's a lot of different programs you can use for this stuff, you know? DaVinci does direct upload to TikTok, Twitter, YouTube for rendering. So, technically CapCut does it too. The thing that I do with Metricool is you can have these things called carousels. They're called auto posters, I think, for for Metricool, but I guess the marketing term is carousel, where you can put a lot of shorts. Tell Metricool to post your library of shorts on like Monday, Wednesday, Friday at X time, and it'll just do that. So you won't have to individually schedule each day. You can just say every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 8 a.m. it will post the next short from this library of shorts that you've told it to. So for me, that has been godsend. It's just the struggle has been keeping up with edited clips to put to my carousel or edited content to put on my carousel. And I think there's like this degree of like, I think some people are, oh, hi, Zayo, good to see you. Thank you for the dumpy. There is like some degree of like, well, if you're pre-posting everything and everything is pre-scheduled, isn't that a little disingenuous? I think I've heard that before as a criticism. The way that I see it is I don't work with a daily routine. I'm the kind of person who works in bursts. So if I were to do work in bursts, that wouldn't do well with content creation. For example, like Twitter, it's really ideal to post on a daily basis. But if I were to use Twitter the way that my workflow is, it would literally be like, okay, on Friday, you're gonna get 50 posts because I'm like hyper focused on looking at Twitter and creating Twitter content, and then you're gonna not have any posts for like a week. But because I have like scheduled posts, I'm able to be more spontaneous and free. So like I don't have to feel pressured to like always have to produce content on a daily basis. I can just rely on my scheduled post if I'm not posting anything. And if I do feel like going on Twitter that day and creating content that I want to post, like there's some trend that's going on, then I can create it on the spot, turn off the one that was supposed to be scheduled for today, and put that one instead. Yeah, that's just what works best for me. Hi, Sonic. Oh, about the you know, what's it called? Like content creation, but like in spurts. So you're not like a consistent spurter. You just like hold it all in and then spurt out all at once, sort of thing. I think the thing with people not doing it manually is like a lot of people want to engage with their Oshis, you know? Like for example, hi Race here, good to see you, welcome to the stream. If people want to engage with their creator, and you respond to a creator's post like the second they create it, like you have notifications on, if someone is scheduling their post ahead of time, it's not always guaranteed that they're going to be present when they post it. So people are like, you literally just posted, like where did you go? This is like the situation where like you're messaging someone, R3 is fine, okay. You're messaging someone and you're having a great time, and then all of a sudden they just, is there a raid? Oh, thank you for the raid, Riley. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you have a wonderful rest after your stream. Thank you. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, you're like texting someone and you're like having the time of your life, you're pogging, and then all of a sudden they just disappear. And like, you're like, what the heck did they just literally just ask me a question and then yeet their phone across the world, don't respond for like a week? Like, they literally were talking to me like in real time for like 2 hours. What happened? Okay, maybe not to that degree, but like I feel like it's the same kind of concept when people post a post, you know? You're like, my favorite content creator, Oshi, literally just posted right now, and I was the first person to like and comment. Like, where did they go? Did they literally post their thing from their phone and then yeet their phone across the universe? And then they come back like a week later and they're like responding to your comment from a week ago, and you're like, what happened? Where were you like this past week? It's probably because they batch their content. You don't notify. Yeah, I know you're supposed to do that, but because of the way that I automate posts, I can't. I don't know how to default set that to off. I haven't figured that out yet. You have to schedule my replies. How am I supposed to schedule my replies to people commenting on my scheduled tweets, huh? Also, hi Leo, good to see you. Yeah, so yeah, I'm always like trying to find ways to make things behind the scenes more efficient so that I can maximize the things that I would prefer doing, which is streaming and actually mostly just streaming. So some people have recommended things like, oh, you should hire a manager. And then the more I looked into it, I'm like, wait, managers don't do what I want them. Like, I'm not, managers aren't going to help me with what I want. Like, I pretty much need an assistant. I need a secretary. If you have your shorts uploaded, you can just go to each one. So I have my shorts on a schedule via Metricool. So it's not put onto YouTube scheduler. Also, hi, Tony. No, don't sacrifice my mod team. Aren't managers assistants? A lot of managers I've noticed, in the VTubing world at least, this is in case people are ever looking for a manager themselves, they are generally marketing consultants, essentially. A lot of them will say they're managers, but they will look at your content and they will give you advice on, oh, this is something I would do differently in this way, or I would like write your bio in this way, or I would change your profile picture to this sort of thing. So it's like marketing consultants. So a lot of them sometimes will also do things like contacting sponsors, setting up collabs, project management. Some of them will do talking to like keeping track of commissioners as well. So managers can't make content appear, but they can help you package and publish it and more. Yeah, I think what I need isn't someone to help me package and publish it. I just need to tell someone to do it for me. Like, I need to be like, okay, make this sort of content so that we can post it in this way. You know what I mean? But I don't know what to call that. Change your PFP. Oh, thank you for 100 biddies, Infex. I appreciate you. Yeah. So, I guess in the VTubing community, being a manager is like a million different things. Talent managers come in 4 flavors from your experience. 1 is assistants, 2 is marketing consultants, 3 is agents who get you work, 4 is managers, focus on more personal professional development and organization. I need a clone. You're number 4. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if what I need is, I don't think I need a marketing consultant per se. Not that I'm a great marketer either, it's just I feel like out of those 4, it's not my weak suit, my weak point. And then an agent, like, I don't do work. Maybe like someone who talks to sponsors. And for personal professional development, I guess someone could help me like with time management. But honestly, I think because of the situation I'm in, there's not much they can do. Like, I literally work 8 to 9 hours a day, and I work like a difficult job. I can't like work on stream stuff while I work at my work. And then after that, like, how am I gonna edit? How am I going to do my managing? Like, the most that people will tell me, like, of the people I've asked is just like, they're like, stream less so that you have more time to edit and stuff. And I'm like, but streaming is literally the part that makes me happy. You're telling me to do less of what makes me happy so that I could do more of what makes me unhappy. I need a slave sale. Yes. Any takers? Anyone want to get hired as a slave? Any slave enthusiasts? Happy late New Year's! Welcome to the stream. Oh, look at all you tits all down there chilling. Also, hi Caterpie. Are you not Caterpie? I mean, are you Caterpie? You swear if you'd be able to commit you'd offer editing work, you can't manage yourself, let alone someone else. Yeah. You could just stream my edits. I'm surprised more folks don't do it. I have a really hard time working and streaming. When I stream, I get so distracted by you guys, I just never get any work done. You guys are just so entertaining. You're like the perfect... You guys are like the perfect distraction. I just sit here, stare at you guys, and like chill all day. Just enjoy life, talk to you guys. Hopefully be a little entertaining at least. Make Fred edit. Maybe one day. I have plans. I have plans. You'll edit all the things? Yeah. I'm surprised a lot of people here can edit too. I guess I never ask, like, oh, who can edit? But it's just like, it's a lot, right? You can find editors too, and editors are also expensive. For people who don't like know, to edit one short form content, that's usually like under a minute, maybe even less than under a minute, like under 30 seconds. That costs generally about 10 to 30 US dollars, depending on the skill and the experience of the editor. I think like an average, moderate, intermediate editor is standard around $20 to $25. Yeah. Fred will do it for free. Yeah, Fred. Oh, how is Fred going to do it for free, huh? Fred is like a puppet that you stick your hand into their butthole and you get them to do, you puppet them through their butthole. That's what Fred is. I can't get Fred to edit unless I edit through Fred, you know? You learned to edit back in 2009 with AMV? Oh, you went to AMV editing? Oh my gosh. That takes skill. Fred it? Oh my gosh. Okay. Every time every time Fred edits something for me, I'll do hashtag Fredit. So that you guys know the editor was Fred. You consider getting an editor because your release rate are the far of the pro, but it's expensive, which makes sense. It's a grind. Yes. Yes. You know, some like editors for like even the bigger creators, like people like Fillion or who else? The big people. What's another or maybe some of the corporate editors, they can charge like $40 per short. Like, oh my gosh. If you have a style of editing they want and you're able to adjust to that style, literally 40, you can make, let's say you do like 2 edits a day. Just 2 edits a day, that's $80 a day. What anime do I watch? My favorite anime is Wotakoi. But it's been a long time. Iron Mouse, yeah. I don't know if she has like clippers that she hires or if people just clip her. But I know, for example, Fillion does have clippers that she hires. I think there There's another VTuber that I really look up to, Megalodon. She also has editors that she hires. Who else? Yeah. Oh, hi, Nesbit. By the way, hi, Kyle. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see people, even though we're having a really weird stream. You just found Mega and she's adorable? Yeah, her model and her style is really cute. There's a style of editing you don't like and it's too zoomery for you. So the thing that's really difficult about VTuber editing is there's a specific style of editing for VTubers that does extremely well. And actually, Vigil's the one who told me what it's called. Apparently there's a name for it. It's called, oh god, if you're still here, Vigil, correct me if I'm wrong. It's like PNG editing or something. It's like a very specific editing style that just is extremely popular in the VTuber community. It's like, it's just called PNG animations. Yeah, I didn't know how to name. And I didn't know what to call it. So I was just like, I want this. It's not a particular... It is a style, isn't it? Because when I study VTuber shorts and editing clip styles versus like non-VTuber, it's very different. And there's like a very, not only is it like a particular PNG animation style, there's also like a specific PNG that they use. It's like the Japanese free to use PNGs with like, oh my god, who, you guys know who I'm talking about? Oh, hold on, my USB cord or cable. Oh, what's it called? Oh, Japanese. Oh, you know what? I think I have an example. Maybe. One of my... yeah, it was my keyboard. Sorry, guys. My USB is all weird. There's a specific style of editing that one of my editors does that I particularly think does well. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Oh no, please don't autoplay something sus. Don't autoplay something sus, please. Please. Oh god. Don't click on the shorts. Don't click on the shorts. Which one is it? Where is it? I'm looking for it. It's more of an aesthetic. No sus! Hi Tyrant! Good to see you. They tend to use those PNGs because you'll see corporate VTubing agencies use them. Yeah, I think to some degree, yes. I think it started in the fan clipping community though. And because it's been so popular, it's just been used a lot. Hi Bon, bye Bon. The new business? Is there one in the new business idea? If you know... Oh no, this is cringe. This is cringe. This is cringe! It's cringe! Hold on, I'm gonna add a... Oh, window capture. Oh, well, good thing that was... Oh god, that was so sus. Okay, it's fine. Good thing that didn't dox me or anything. Excuse me? No, please. My mouse is so scuffed right now. Literally, every time I click, my mouse double clicks. So I had to get a new mouse, and I'm like, well, actually, I called the... Let's just go like this, it's fine. I called the company, and they're like, oh yeah, your mouse is defective. We'll send you another one. But they never sent me one. They never sent me one. My light mode, doxing, that's cringe. It's the body pillow vid. Okay, hold on, there you go. Anything about the anime community, you might know what a dakimakura is. A body pillow of your favorite anime waifu or husbando. I've been working on merchandise designs recently and came across this. A blank yoga mat. Wouldn't this make the perfect daki alternative? Just imagine doing hot yoga poses all over your waifu mat, sweat dripping down as you thrust your cobra into a cobra pose. I feel like this is going to be the next big thing. And if it is, you heard it here first. Wow, so cringe. That actually didn't use the thing that I did, but yeah, that editing style is very popular. Actually, the reason the person who edited this angry is somebody who I am a fan of, because I came into VTubing through Niji Sanji, and he's a Niji Sanji clipper. So I was like, oh my god, it's Angry Memer, my favorite clipper for Niji Sanji. He clipped my favorite Oshi. Mysterious. Rest in Pepperoni is gone to do other things in other worlds. That my favorite dog, fox. Dog. Fox. Yeah. Where's the yoga mat? I need to get art that's like high enough resolution for a yoga mat, okay? I need art that's high enough resolution. The art that I get that is not high enough resolution for a yoga mat. The fox sound. What the heck? What do you mean I'm being sussy? They sent it to my old place? Oh no. Why did I go into that again? What? Why did I go down that tangent? Rabbit hole? Gymwear? I do have options to do gymwear. Oh yeah, I was showing editing styles that are popular in the VTuber community. So if you want to get hashtag popular, hashtag fast, take heavy inspiration from that style of editing. I mean, of course it's editing, so you can't copy it perfectly, right? But that style of editing is very popular. The day I release a yoga mat is the day my community releases. I've been looking at merch options. Thank you for this.
My New Year resolution is 360p.
Oh, thank you for the resub, Spino. I hope you get all 360p's. All 360 of them, every angle of your P. You'll copy it? Yeah, Zayo, but you're a flesh tuber. It's different for you. I don't know the flesh tuber meta, okay? This is the VTuber meta, okay? A wise man's like, yeah. See, there's this like dichotomy between marketing and being an artiste, you know? There are people who can like, who can create the meta, but I don't think I'm nearly cool enough to do that. So I am a copy. I don't copy 100. You know what? Yeah. I was watching a Ludwig video talking about creating content, and he calls it the yoink and twist. And I just think of someone taking someone else's nipple and twisting it a little. So you like take someone else's content and like instead of completely copy it, you like copy the idea of it, and then you twist the nip so that it's like different, you know, and then you're like, wow, it's new content because it's like the same kind of idea but like done differently, you know? Like how every VTuber and their mother does the what's it called? What's the one the one where you look at people's bodies and you're like, I would totally do them, or I would like not do them in the sexual way. What's Smash or Pass? That's right. Hi, Cole. Yeah, Smash or Pass. I don't do Smash or Pass myself. I don't understand it, so I can't remember the name. Oh, thank you, HR Co. Smash or Pass. Yeah. He's saying put your own twist on it. Yeah. It's like that. Like some people do smash or pass, but like one of my mutuals the other day, Ebiko, you guys probably have seen her. She's like the shrimp cat VTuber that has been hardcore blowing up on the social Twitters and on Twitch, I guess. But she did her take on Smash or Pass. She did Smash or Kiss. So it's very positive and no one can get their feelings hurt. So you're not gonna get passed. You're either gonna get hardcore doggy styled into the bed or you're going to like get a smooch. So it's double positive. What would my own twist for Smash? No. I don't understand the whole. Oh, unless you mean like a physical smash, but then that's like mean. I feel like it's going to get me canceled, but I'm like, my version of Smash or Pass would be Pass or Pass. Oh no. Hire or fire. Oh my gosh, that would be so good. Oh my gosh, you're giving me ideas. Hashtag cancelled. If you take a picture of someone and put circles around their body parts that only show skin, their brain will fill in the blanks and won't fill in any clothes. Huh? I think I need an example. Please give example. What the heck? New thing to try out? Yeah, but that's still like awkward because like I know in the corporate world you do have to fire people, but like you're a VTuber, right? What do you want to get like roasted? The hashtag roasted that you want to get a roasted redeem. Like imagine if like someone shows their model and it's really cute, like it's really like cute, but like I have to fire somebody, so like I'll pick one part of their model and just absolutely roast it. Like I'm like, oh my gosh, it looks like you're the kind of person who would be like the Karen in the bookstore. Like you're in a bookstore, but like you're always complaining about like how the books are always so expensive and how you hate being here. You're not gonna bring your business here again anymore. But like you visit the bookstore every single day and nobody knows why you keep...
left, lick left, lick left, left.
Thank you for the sub, the resub, Ko. I appreciate you. What position would I put you in? Like janitor, CEO? Like what kind of position are you talking? Huh? Thank you for supporting, Ko. Some folks do love... Yeah, but the thing is, Rosaldia, like... I don't know if they will like it or not, right? I don't want to, like, unintentional... You know, there was this one time someone did a smasher pass. Someone, like, roasted their model. And, oh, they got so canceled on the Twitter. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. Like, they shouldn't have said some of those really mean things to that person, but yeah. If you had 600 more nuts, you'd offer a sample of roasting. Some people like their nuts raw, okay? Not everyone likes to have their nuts roasted, toasted, and hard, okay? Although, are there some nuts that are just better raw? I feel like almost every nut is just better roasted. Like even peanuts, raw peanuts are gross. They taste weird. You have to like cook them in some way. Someone would get offended when I put them as assistant manager. Yeah, there's gonna be someone who's like this. There's gonna be like this macho dude in the community who's like, I'm an alpha male. I'm gonna sound like an alpha male because I have a really alpha voice for real. I'm an alpha male and I can't be bottom to any chick. And I'm gonna be like, you seem like an errand boy. And they're like, how dare you? You better bow down to me right now. I'm like, the president of your mom's company. And I control her paycheck, so you better kiss my nutsack or else I'm gonna fire her and make her kiss my nutsack too. And then you'll both be kissing my nutsack together. Oh my gosh, Valley Girl time. It's not my actual voice, what the heck? You wanna get hired for basement janitorial crew? It turns out I'm actually an 18-year-old bro. Did I sound like an 18-year-old bro? Was my voice that low that I sounded like a dude? Like, I feel like at 18 years old, a lot of guys will have gone through puberty. So, like, they will have, like, a really low voice, you know? Wait, okay. What age do boys usually go through puberty? I thought it was, like, 16. Or is it, like, older now? Because, like, with girls, they usually go through, like, menses, like, pretty late now. They're, like, normally, I guess, is it late or young? 13 to 18? Wow. We're not talking you don't want to talk about menses? Why not? You went through it at 12 or 13? Okay, I never, like, actually experienced this because, of course, I'm not a boy. When boys go through, like, puberty, do your balls get bigger? Or do they just drop? Or
I cannot take an L. I'm too OP for them L's.
Or is that a myth? You know? Is it like a gradual change, or like the second that you like go through puberty, all of a sudden your balls like triple in size? I actually don't know how big like boy balls are, but you know what? I don't want to know. Like pre-pubescent balls. I don't want to know the size. I just want to know. I don't want to experience. I don't want to look at it. Never mind. We're not gonna bring it up. Just comparatively, okay? Did I record my own voice? No. One of the mods literally took a clip from my stream, turned it into a sound alert, and then was like, put this as a sound alert. Also, hi Lee, welcome to the stream. Hi Havana, welcome. He'll answer with another question. Did Booba just all grow in a second, or was it a gradual change? I will say it grew pretty fast. You know? Booba's like, within like a year, you're gonna have your full boobs. Like, you're gonna have like full-on boobies. Maybe even a few months. Like, it's pretty fast. It comes on real fast. Like, I mean, obviously, like, not overnight, but like... You didn't expect this? What do you mean? What did you expect, huh? What did you expect? But like, this is like the same thing with voice, right? Like with guys when they go through puberty, like usually their voice like has like a weird transition period where it like cracks, right? I guess if like I compare it to a girl, it's pretty gradual. You followed a while ago, but you joined the stream and you hear about puberty? You don't want to talk about puberty? The cracking happens a bunch? Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it. Like, I'm trying to think of like the times where like my friends who are guys went through puberty, like friends that I still have, and honestly, I can't remember the transition point. Like, all I remember is like before they were they went through puberty, and then after they went through puberty, you know? The brain isn't adjusted to the additional length, growth in arms, and though it causes more clumsiness. Hi Luna, good to see you. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, because like guys usually have like this big growth spurt, right? Girls don't really have a vertical growth spurt. Usually we have a horizontal growth spurt in like the thighs. Sorry, Lee. Normally this isn't something we talk about often, but like today's a weird day, okay? Welcome, Luna. I appreciate you stopping by. Who's Valley Girl? Valley Girl's almost over. What was I talking about? Why did we get on this tangent? I don't know. I was supposed to be talking about content. I was supposed to be having like a raw, hard conversation about content creation and like the state of like where I see content creation for this channel going forward in the next like few months to years. And we started talking about puberty. I don't know why. Gradual change is harder to see in people. Your husband's on T for a while. It's been hard to tell. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, for people who have the change later in life, I'm sure it's a different experience. Hi, Azumi. Good to see you. Ah, interesting. Huh, I guess you just don't notice it if you talk to them a lot. I'm doing well, Izumi. I'm just having, like a free talk session about random things. I was supposed to, the whole purpose of this stream was to like get some thoughts and updates off my mind about content creation. And I think the gist of it is I might not stream as often as I have been the past few months, and I might experiment with doing work streams on a different channel, like for example on YouTube or on Discord. That way I can feel like I can keep my contents separate while still... Oh, what the... Oh god, what happened? Oh, no one saw that. What happened? That was cursed. It's okay, probably nobody probably... Everyone probably blinked at the same time. Yeah. Hi Frank, good to see you. Ghosts? What do you mean? No ghosts. There's no ghosts around here. No ghosts. No ghosts. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to focus on doing more things behind the scenes for the next few months and catching up on things that I promised people. Because there's a lot of things that I owe people still, and I feel really bad about it. Like for example, for people who've been here a long time, they knew I had a Skeb redeem for the longest time. And I guess the honest truth with it is just I can't afford to keep up with it anymore. I'm so behind. I think I owe like 5 Skebs that for whatever reason I like submitted and it didn't go through, and then life happened. So before I do anything else, like it just feels weird doing something like a subathon or a donathon or ask like any form of like support monetarily if I've had these things that I've promised people and haven't been able to do yet. So people have been like, why you should do a marathon stream or a subathon or a donathon or what all the things that the cool people do. And I'm just like, I just feel bad planning something new when I still have a lot of things I have to work on. So I think the next few months is just going to be me catching up with things in the background so I can feel morally clean to do other events and put my time into new things without like pay off my content and event debts. Hi Pokey, good to see you. What do you mean yabai? I'm very say so. I promise. I'm very say so. Thank you for the hydrate, Stallion. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna like slow down. Part of me is like, there is a degree of grinding that every content creator has to do, myself included. And I was grinding really hard the past few months because I just wanted to, I guess. And now I kind of just have to take a step back and, you know, do things sustainably for me. And I think that's where it comes in, where like, oh, VTubing is truly a hobby for me. Like if I were to treat it the way that I would like to treat it, which is like hardcore, because maybe I don't come off a certain way on stream. Hi, Kita. A certain way on stream, but I feel like I can be pretty hardcore with myself and with content in general. And if I want to take it to the degree of hardcoreness that I would like to, I would essentially have to be a full-time creator, which I can't afford to do. Yeah. Because, like, I guess it comes down to, like, content
I cannot
creation.
take an L. I'm too OP for them L's.
Thank you. Hi, Liquid. Hi, Min. Yeah, going full-time is tough as a creator. Yeah, I can't afford to do less time at work for content creation because I don't make nearly enough to live as a content creator. And at the end of the day, content creation is a luxury. It's a hobby. It's something that, like, I can't do full-time because I just don't have the time or the money for it. And I have to be realistic with myself too, because I feel like I've been really unrealistic. So yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna be doing less streams, but I'm gonna try to have a more well-rounded content portfolio with more edited content, shorts, getting caught up with like my automation processes. So hopefully the experiences with each stream will be better. Like there's gonna be a lot less scuff, but it's still going to be...
Just do what you can, we'll always support.
Oh, thank you for 100 biddies, Noir. But hopefully the quality of the content will be better for me putting the quantity back, you know? 5k subs incoming, huh? Hi Drake, good to see you. Also hi Jury, good to see you. I see you head patting, and then Dumpy on CR. No one benefits if I run. Oh, thank you, Kita. Yeah, I think honestly, if I didn't have to worry about like all the behind the scenes stuff, hi Shadow, that goes into streaming as well, I could just stream all the time forever, and I would be happy too. Like for example, if I were part of a company where I had a manager who could do all the backhaul stuff for me, but then if I have a manager in a company, I have to abide by the company rules. And what if they fire me because I say nutsack or something? You know? What if I say balls and they're like, oh, we don't allow balls. Balls aren't allowed in our company. Girls only. Thank you for lurking, Jury. I can see you even though you're invisible. Invisible. Yeah. Wow, this is rough. I haven't even gotten to the juicy stuff yet. I bet people would be more interested if I started talking about like love lives and dating and stuff. Tell me about your dating life. Are you dating anybody? Are you married? I know some of you are married. Rent it out for a single Twitch sub a month. Oh my goodness. Give us the deets. Oh, I don't have any deets, but... Okay, anyways, back to content creation talk. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's definitely very interesting. I've wrestled with this back and forth for the longest time, and there is a part of me that's like, if I could do content... Hi Vanilla, good to see you. If I could do content creation as a full-time job and it be viable, of course I would do it. That sounds like the best job ever. But realistically, I don't think it's like... It's one of those things where it's not likely, you know? Like there are so many people who try their hardest in content creation and they never make it. So for someone to like risk it all, they have gigantic kahunas. I'm very risk averse, so unless I just like suddenly were to make more money than my normal job, it just wouldn't make sense for me. Yeah. Entertainment industry is tough and content is a piece of that risky pie, yes. Yeah. Same with like actors. If anyone has it was pre-med at any point, same with doctors. I guess what they say, anything worth doing is hard. I guess with doctors it's not that risky. You just have to study really hard. Maybe that's not the best example. With actors, I think that's a better example. Cause like you could be a great actor, but there's just so many people who want to be actors out there. It's like a really competitive market. What are some other competitive fields out there? Has anyone been a part of a competitive field that I just don't know about? Entertainment in general, self-employment taxes, private healthcare in the US is crazy, yeah. All of that stuff. If you're self-employed, you have to pay for all your own benefits. So like let's say you make $50,000 unemployed, you get more quote-unquote bang for your buck if you were to make $50,000 through a company, because you get benefits, you get that retirement plan, you get health care, blah blah blah. Versus with self-employment, you have to pay for all of that on your own. If you have any what's it called? If you have any like employees, you have to pay taxes on them. You have to pay taxes on on your own income. You have to pay, yeah, it's rough. You'd be saying 1,000 subs would be a bare minimum. You go to full-time streamer, even if it's 2,500 a month. That would be living super frugally. That would not be in where I live. I could not live off 2,500 a month, which I think makes some people really concerned. But I live in a very expensive part of my country. It's just where my family and friends are. Taxation is theft. Oh, that gets political. That's too political for me. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. That's wild. Your face is wild. Look at me having friends. Yeah, it's like I didn't realize how much I relied on having people that I could like a support system, you know? I mean, of course, I have people in the streaming world that I consider friends and that I enjoy talking to, and that we scratch each other's balls or whatever the saying goes. But it's different with like having real life friends that you can meet up with. People who can you can talk to about IRL stuff. People who you've shared families, you've shared history with, you know? Thank you for stopping by, Lintello. I appreciate you coming and sharing some of your manager wisdom too. Yeah, it does go a long way. Water break? The redeem is not useful. Oh, thank you, I'll remember to drink. You're apartment hunting right now, you'd be hard-pressed to find a decent studio apartment for less than 2K a month. Yep, that sounds about right for me too, Law. That sounds about right for me too. That's disgusting. Isn't it disgusting? Like, ew. Literally, people can buy an entire house for less than $2,000 a month. Except if you live where I live. Imagine having friends. Cringe. 2,000 subs? No. So the way that people do it isn't through necessarily subs. Usually they have multiple forms of income. So it's pretty rare. So it's pretty rare for people to get quote unquote crowdsourced via subs. Usually what happens is people will gain a following that makes you desirable for sponsors, and that's where you get most of your money. You do sponsorships or you have alternate forms of income. But yeah, it's very interesting. Actually, I have an event coming up at the end of this month with a creator that I really have looked up to for a really long time, and we're gonna have a talk about finances and stuff. Where I'm gonna like talk about, owie, why'd you hit me on the head with a nut? Where I talk about like this, how much it costs to be a content creator for me, how much it costed me to be a creator, and what I've made from creation. And I will say I am very in the negative. From a financial standpoint, me going into VTubing was not a good financial decision, but it makes me happy. So it doesn't matter. There's a balance though. There's a group that says, okay, we'll take your housing allowance, but you get this place and you go from 900 or a 4'27" for the same price. Is it moist critical? No, it is not Charlie. But I have it. Oh my god, I've been like so into watching. There's this like podcast that Charlie's a part of. It's Charlie, Wendigoon, and some other dude from Australia that I can't remember his name. They started a podcast called The Ordinary Podcast, I think. They're so good. They just pretty much talk about like the random crazy theories and like spooky monsters from the deep dark. It's really cool. New York City rent is crazy. I know. One of my mods lives in like in the New York City area, and holy balls, it's expensive. Yeah, so you'd love to pick my brain about stuff like that. I am very new to content creation. I'm just like horrendous. Okay, if I were down bad for anything, oh, I'm down bad for content creation. I could talk about it forever and ever. Bye, Sonic. Thank you so much for stopping by and for staying late. New York is brutal. Wait, what's the most expensive place to live? Isn't Toronto also like crazy expensive? And Vancouver? Although I hear Toronto is worse than Vancouver. What other expensive cities? San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York. Those are like the top ones that come to brain. Competitive to find a place in New York. You once saw a post on Reddit that showed people lining up down the hall just to look at a place. Holy cow. I love seeing like those YouTube, those YouTube like apartment tours for New York. They like show this little apartment. It's literally the size of a closet. And I'm like, who lives there? Who would live in a closet? But like that's the same thing with like Tokyo, right? I guess maybe it's just like a different. You're like paying $2,000 to live in a closet. You can't even lie down in this place. It's like a closet. Small apartment showcases $3K a month for less than 4 tatami mats. Yeah! Oh my god. The small places seem comfy. You have okay, there's like a degree. I'm all for like, I don't want a gigantic house, okay? Like, what am I gonna do in a gigantic house? It's gonna be spacious and it's gonna echo. I'm gonna feel lonely, and then I'll just be like, oh, it feels so empty. I'll get like 500 dogs just to make the place feel like full of something. No, I'll make it cats. Cats are better for me. Cats, just to make it feel like I have like friends, you know? But like the opposite is true too. Like I don't want to live in a place where I can't even lie down straight, you know? If you had a huge house, you would sell it for a smaller house and keep the extra? Yeah, it's really funny. I don't know if you can't spread your legs while taking a poop in your own place. No thanks. No, don't apologize, Revere. You true. That's true. Hi, Chili. Good to see you. It's interesting because my generation of people are a lot more okay with living in smaller places, and I don't know if that's like just because it's my generation or a lot of other socioeconomic factors. But people in my parents' generation, bigger is better. Like they want that big house with the nice lawn, you know? Versus like people in my generation are like, oh yes, we like the tiny house, the house on wheels. Where it's like less than 100 square feet and you could like fart and your partner across your house could like inhale it immediately. It's like right up against their butthole. That's how small your house is. It's just you could get by with a 2-bedroom, and a second bedroom wouldn't be for the guests, it'd be for hiding your weeb interests like Christian Grey. You have a whole Christian Grey collection? That is bizarre. Huh? But I totally agree, La. If I were living alone by myself, even if I had like a partner, I would want I think a 2-bedroom would be nice. 1 bedroom for the sleeps.
The streak is crazy, Kiwa dance.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Twitch. I see you. Thank you for your 3-month streak, you streaker. I appreciate you streaking all over the place. You don't care about owning big stuff? You're just happy with your homies? Yeah, I think a 2-bedroom house would be nice. 1 bedroom for like sleeping and sex, and then the other bedroom for like office or like hobbies or something. Our generation is the one that's converting van into apartments. Yes, exactly. You have those like not the van. Is there a van VTuber? There's like, you have those van YouTubers who are like, I converted my van into a house and I can travel the world in my van. I lived out of my van for a year. The van life YouTubers. There's no sense in having rooms you don't use, you just end up being dusty. You know what? Even if I lived with myself, you know what I could do? I could like have 1 room for myself and dedicate the other room to the rabbits. The rabbits could have their own room. Or like 15,517 nuts. I know you guys are going nuts. Pun intended. How do you get mail? That's a good question. I suspect, like, if I had to guess, they might have a PO box. If there are some places don't allow PO box, they probably have friends or family that they're who's willing to let them use their like physical address, and then they just go to their friends or family, or they'll do like mail forwarding. I don't know. Interesting, huh? Certain government forms, I think you actually need to have like a physical address. You can't have a PO box, which makes it a little difficult. Because like if you have no home, like if you're homeless, which is essentially what a lot of van life people are, they're just luxury homeless. They're homeless with benefits. It makes it hard to get like certain permissions for stuff, you know? Like I'm sure there's workarounds, but honestly, I've never wanted to live in a van myself, and I don't personally know anyone who lives in a van, so... Van as a house feels much better and cheaper than houses nowadays. There's some nice little houses, something cozy and cute. A nice 2-3 bedroom maybe, a little small house, something cozy, not too big, not too expensive. Maybe something that has enough land so that you can have a little garden or something. Somewhere safe so that you could like raise a family without, you know, little Jimmy going outside and getting shanked. You know, that would be nice. I feel like that's a very old person talk. People who are like 18 are like, what the heck is this lady talking about? She's a boomer. Talking about having a house so she could have kids that don't get shanked the second they go outside. Living the dream. Mailman shows up to your van and impregnates you? Ayo? What is this, a plot to a corno? Thanks for stopping by, Revere. Happy New Year. You've basically been camping the last 3 years. Trailer life. Whoa, that's like pretty much like van life, except even bougier. Instead of having like a tiny van, you have like like 3 vans in one, depending on how big your trailer is. Guess the price tag on that, because houses are trying to get you to liquidate a lot of assets. You know how it goes with like family get-togethers, where like the aunts and uncles will get together and the quote-unquote adults will talk about like, oh, the housing market is really good right now, we're in a housing bubble, or we're in a housing, you know, boom, or whatever it's called. Like, this is a good time to invest, but like we suspect there's going to be a burst soon, so if you are in the housing market or whatever, you should get out and reinvest your stocks and blah 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 blah. Does anyone else have that in the does anyone else have that when they go home and hang out with their family and all their family is like old people? Such as me. I can't be the only one. It's like 2 vans. Content is 50% streamers, 50% chat. Yeah. I don't know what I would do without you guys. You listen to this and think, man, living in the past is nice? You mean living in the past like as a kid? Being a kid is nice? I mean, it's true. Being a kid is nice. You know, my parents, they would tell me when I was younger, like, you should appreciate it now, because when you're our age, life is gonna be way more stressful. And I don't think I truly understood it until now. And honestly, I would not say that to a kid, because like that kind of invalidates their stress. Like, to a kid, like, you know, some kids stealing their candy on the playground is like super stressful, you know? In the big scheme of life, it's probably not going to be the most stressful thing they experience, but for that kid, it's really stressful, you know? But yeah, I totally get it. It definitely was an easier life when I was a kid versus now. You want to eat the mashed potato, man? What do you mean? Kids have different stressors, not less. I agree. As the aunts and uncles that think houses are easy to get right now. Are they easy? I guess it depends on where you are. Because the market for houses is different everywhere, you know? Your older brother taught you an important lesson when you were 7? Okay, what did your older brother tell you? What was the important lesson your older brother told you when you were 7? Don't coom inside a girl raw. Always use protection. Your childhood was spent playing video games and RuneScape? That was my childhood. I played an MMORPG. Oh my gosh. It was my babysitter. My parents worked a lot, so my form of social entertainment was an MMORPG. Not World of Warcraft, because that costed money. At the time, I played a free-to-play one. The pain comes from fighting bullies is less than the pain of not fighting them. What? The pain that comes from fighting bullies is less than the pain of not fighting them? I feel like I would have been told the opposite. Sometimes it's better not to fight them. I feel like it's less painful not to fight them and get beaten up, but maybe that's just a personal preference because of my stature and my fighting ability. It was Maple's story. For a lot of people it was, for me it wasn't. You remember watching an old Mr. Beast video where the guy was given $1 million and he bought a 3-bedroom house for a little under 200K? Oh my gosh. Oh, ignore the beeping. I had to move things. Oh my gosh, 200K. Yeah, I guess it's all about the location, right? You could get a house for very cheap. It wasn't RuneScape, but I did play a little bit of RuneScape. The MMO that I played was an MMO called Tales of Pirates Top. I think it was a Chinese MMO, and it was like the international version of their other game called like Pirate King Online. Yeah, no one really knows it though. Thank you for the head pat. No one knows that it exists. Wow, that was a long time ago. I think it was because of that memory though that like I love anime, like isekai type animes where they're like in an MMORPG, like Log Horizon. Hi Fairy, good to see you. One Piece? It wasn't One Piece. Yeah. I don't know, a lot of people who've played like MMO type games, you form like some really great memories. Oh, is Yoryu here? Hi Yoryu, I must have missed you. Welcome! The MMO you spent countless hours in is Aura Kingdom? Yeah. Hi now, good to see you! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think a lot of my formative memories were formed in MMORPGs. Like, I was part of a guild. And I was like, because I was like pretty young, I was like the guild pet. So I would be like the character in the anime that was like the little chibi girl, like the little chibi girl who would like be very happy and positive all the time and bounce around. And you want to protect with your life because like any second she could like get exposed to the real world and her innocence will be lost. I was like the chopper. I was everyone's little sister. Their little sister, their daughter. That was like the feeling I got. I remember. I was in part of, I was in the strongest guild. And my friends were like the strongest people in our server. And we would go on raids, and I never contributed anything to the raid, but they would bring me there for moral support. I was always a casual. Our kingdom had a marriage system. Aww.
My oldest friend comes from me playing an MMO when I was 12. Kiwa oh.
Hi, Life on Hard Mode. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. You still friends with people that you made from your MMO? I never met them in real life. One person I remember fondly, she was like a big sister to me. She left the MMO world to become a model, and I'm like, wow, she's so cool. She moved to French, married a French man. Now she's all hot and modelly. Oh, so cool. I wonder what happened to her. Sounds like a good time. I'm reminiscing about like my own personal things, like I'm an old lady. I'm like, what? People don't care about that, do they? Always good to be the moral support for your friends. Yeah, I honestly, I think I was just like, truly, I was like the mascot. My gear was never that good. I was never that strong. They would like gift me gear so that I wouldn't die immediately. And then I would like stand in the back like as a buff bot because I was a cleric class. So I would buff them and heal them. But like I would be nowhere near as good at buffing and healing as some of the other people who like spent hardcore money on the game to get like super OP. The power, yeah, it was all about the power of friendship. And then one time I got like scammed. Like, okay, oh my gosh, this is I think a story I've told before. But you know, as everyone has, I had an MMO boyfriend, and the MMO boyfriend like scammed me. Well, technically, I guess like, anyways, we were part of the same guild, and we were like we would like hang out all the time and like hi Subai. We would hang out all the time and we would like go on raids together and level together. And I would be his personal uwu healer. Isn't it the MMO girlfriend that normally does the scam? MMO boyfriend is the e-boy for 2020. anyways, we were really cute, and then we would always, hold on, let me show you the face. We would always make this face with each other. That's how cringe we were. What the heck? A raid! Hi, Fanny! Thank you so much for the raid, Fenniers. I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Wait! You renamed yourself. I almost didn't recognize you. How are you doing? You go by Eris now, right? She is my sister. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. For the people who don't know who I am, my name is Kira. I am a Secretary Bird VTuber. Me and Eris were rigged by the same amazing rigger at Kaza Regs on the Twitters. If you guys want to check him out, he is so cool and very, 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 very talented. So if you are looking for something to feast your eyes upon with the same kind of awesome rigging as what you see right here, check out Eris too. Congrats on your recent debut, Eris. I was telling them a story about like how I used to play an MMO, and I had an MMO boyfriend, and we would make kissy faces with each other all the time. And then one day I logged on, and through his account, his brother had like told me that he wanted to borrow an item, like one of my best items, and it was like, I was like, oh, okay, I'll lend you this item, MMO boyfriend that I uwu love. And later, a couple of hours later, I log on, and the actual person, I guess behind my MMO boyfriend's body, logs on and was like, how could you give the best item you have to me earlier? Like, couldn't you tell it wasn't me? I'm like, no, I couldn't tell. Apparently his brother had taken the item and sold it. It was gone forever. We later, we had like a plot twist. He could have, he could have. And then he said he like beat up his brother later. No, he was the one who gave me the item. Why would he give me the item, ask for it back, sell it, get mad at himself? Yeah, plot twist. And he could have. Anyways, later on, we like were power level. He was power leveling me, and I was healing him, which was very nice of him. And we had this talk in like the meadows in the back area, like, and he was like, I don't think we can do this anymore. I think we gotta break up. I can't have. I told my parents about my MMO girlfriend, and they weren't happy with me, with me. So I have to break up with you. And I'm like, oh, okay, nice talking to you. See you later. And he's like, what do you mean? Nice talking. See you later? Like, aren't you gonna cry or anything? I'm like, no, I'm good. I mean, like, you said you wanted to break up, so I guess we're broken up now. It was a nice time. I guess we're not gonna do kissy faces anymore, right? He's like, yeah, well, why aren't you crying? I'm like, I mean, you want me to cry? Yeah, do you want me to cry? I can pretend if you want. I mean, do you want me to pretend to cry if it'll make you feel better? That Vaughn was as tight as used bussy, huh? Hey, some bussies, they're like real stretchy, okay? You stretch them hard, they stretch right back. They're like rubber bands. You remember starting the week to get the best bow, and can you... Oh no, thank you for glasses, father. Good to see you. It's so sad, like it makes you cry every time. Better love
his
story
poor
than
little
Twilight.
MMO heart tongue.
Crying over MMO girlfriend is wild. No, he was asking why I wasn't crying. He broke up with me and was like, why aren't you crying? I'm like, I don't know, bro. You want me to cry for you? The next day, you know what he messages me? You guys have to look at the chat. You have to look at the chat to see what he messages me, okay? You have to look at the chat because I'm going to... Oh, bye, Eris. Thank you so much for the raid and for stopping by. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night. I don't know what time zone you're in anymore. What? What did I say? Huh? No, that's not what he said. He literally messaged me the next day with the same kissy face. Like nothing ever happened. And I'm like, bro. You can't just break up with me and then the next day pretend it never happened. What's wrong with you? Anyways, we never really talked after that. He had beautiful long pink hair. That's how you know it was a man's man. The manliest, most attractive dude there is. Just a dude with long pink hair, like right past the butt crack. That's how long it was. You could probably braid it and then like use it as a thong. That's how long his hair was. And just bright pink. Sounds like he was the one holding back tears. Yeah, maybe. That was interesting. King Crimson erased the breakup. Oh, it didn't work. You and your friends started playing Monster MHR? I know a lot of my friends ended up playing Maple Story, but I never got into it. I like tried to play multiple times, but I think there's like a nostalgia factor to Maple Story that makes it more fun than it actually is. Or maybe it just wasn't my kind of game. For people who've never heard of Tales of Pirates or Top, it's kind of like what I imagine WoW is like, but like cutesier. So it's like a cutesy version of WoW, where like the majority of what you do is go on these raids, and there's like certain dungeons that only open at certain times, so you have to like wake up at a certain time. So like every Saturday there would be like a specific dungeon that would like open. Everyone in the guild would like get prepared, get all of the like materials ready for like these dungeon raids, and then we would all go in and then fight the dungeon, and then like we would split the items in the guild based on who needed stuff. It was great. It was so fun. Not crying after a breakup is something I would do. Yeah, I guess I'm not much of a crier either. Pink hair in anime or games looks good even if the image in your head was a pink dick beard. Oh my gosh. Aww. Yoru and Ryu. Yoru and Ryu, you're like it was a very wholesome like MMO couple kind of a vibe. Yeah. Oh. I feel like I talk about my MMO days like some people talk about like their D&D campaigns. Like if you've ever met someone who's like a super hardcore into D&D and they like and you ask them about like their favorite D&D campaign, oh my gosh, they get so excited talking about it. Everyone has that one moment, you know? I don't know. I feel like I look back on this time like it's a really cool anime that I got to be a part of. But I guess it was kind of mundane. Maybe other people don't have that kind of moment in their lives. I don't know. D&D campaigns honestly be better stories than New York Times. I don't really read the New York Times, so I guess I don't know. But some D&D campaigns are pretty good. I remember my first D&D campaign that I was a part of. I had just like started learning D&D and I got this potion that's like called an anti-troll potion. I don't know the exact name anymore. But like the dungeon master who didn't know I had packed an anti-troll potion just happened to like put a troll in the campaign that we were on. And I remember being like, oh, I had this anti-troll potion. And everyone in the party was like, what? Oh my god, crazy! How did you know? I'm like, I didn't. I'm just lucky. If it were anything else, like a dragon, I would have been unprepared. You don't read it all? Yeah, very Yu-Gi-Oh player of you, huh? Very Yu-Gi-Oh player. Is there music? Oh, there is. We have like the night, slow night at home music going on now. Where did this whole like how many? It's been 2 hours. I've just literally been talking for 2 hours straight. Hi Asuka, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Glad to see you here. I'm like reminiscing about MMOs, D&D campaigns, nerdy stuff. Oh man, it makes me wonder like what kind of hobbies do you guys have? Like, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do for fun other than watch streams? Like I feel like there's so many diverse people. Like for example, one of my mods is like very open about his hobby, and I guess maybe it's more than a hobby of like making music. And I'm like, ooh. You gamble in gacha games like Honkai Star Rail? Wait, where do you get the money to gamble? Oh hi David, I mean Dovid. You play bootleg Naruto MMORPG? What the heck is bootleg Naruto? Huh? Meditation? Really? Like, do you get really hardcore into meditation? You don't? Oh yeah, you definitely, I can tell you definitely like editing Vigil. You look at how many subscribers have been and wish you get to the day where you waste that much. Have been? What? My brain? You restore old tractor. Whoa, interesting trope. How did you get into that hobby? Are you just around tractors a lot? Talking to you, aloe water. Some of you look at how many have been. Oh, you mean aloe underscore water having the record of subscriptions gifted to the chat like an absolute freak at 216 subs, like an absolute crazy degen with like some. Okay, he said it himself. Okay, he said he had a small peepee. I'm not saying this came out of his own fingers. You can do it hardcore for 30 minutes straight. Wait, is it hardcore to... Okay. You have to like... how to preface this. When I was in college, I took a course on Zen Buddhism, where I learned about these like Zen Buddhist monks out of Japan, China, Vietnam, who would like meditate for days straight. So when you say hardcore, I'm thinking like you're meditating for days straight. You have like a massive like 100-pound weight attached to your nutsack, a 10-pound weight attached to each nipple, and you're like, the pain is but an illusion. That's what I'm thinking when you're saying I meditate hardcore. So like, what are you doing? Like, what does this meditation entail? You like doodling? You've been learning more functions in the program Procreate. Procreate is an Apple product, I believe, right? A lot of artists use it. You play an assortment of games. There are people who meditate for days on end without eating. Yeah, the Rock Lee training regimen. There's a huge demand for boat tractors where the technology hasn't needed to progress beyond 1930. Lots of tractors need refurbishment if you want to keep them going. That's what I love about older stuff. A lot of them will easily last for like you said, 100 years. Things these days just don't last that long. I guess you just have to learn how to repair them. Or be like you, Trope, where you have someone who knows how to repair them for you. Is that what it takes to take 200 subscribers type money have a small PP? I don't know what Aloe does, and it's not my place to speculate. I mean, I can speculate privately, but I think it would be rude to speculate about him when he's not here, you know? If I'll speculate about him when he's here, so that I can speculate upon him. Sewing! Ooh, sewing's nice. I got really into sewing. I have a sewing machine. I don't sew that much anymore though. I go through hobbies like way too much. I have too many hobbies. When you meditate, you feel less cold and hungry. It's like you see a purple flower in your mind. Oh, well, it's kind of like when I'm cold and hungry, but there's no food. So the way you get rid of your hunger is to sleep. You don't feel hungry when you're asleep. So, no food. Hi now. How are you doing? Talk smack right in their face. I prefer to talk smack into their nutsack. Like face to nutsack. I don't like, they don't deserve to have me talk to their face. I'm gonna talk straight into their nutsack. Not do anything sussy. Just like literally stare at their nutsack and like smack talk them. Yeah, that'll show them who's boss. Nothing screams alpha authority figure than screaming to someone's nutsack. Make them turn around, scream to their butthole too. That's like ultimate alpha move. Your talent is yapping? Apparently mine is too. It's like there's a lot of new options on... No, I'm not hungry now. I'm not. Don't worry. I ate dinner right beforehand. You should save it and feed yourself. Feed yourself and your nutsack. I've never put my nutsack in soy sauce because I don't have a nutsack. But if I did, I hear you could taste soy sauce with your nutsack. This is what I heard it from a friend of a friend. Some of my hobbies, I go through them so quickly. My biggest hobby right now is this. Content creation. Who found that out? I don't know. Any nutsack havers in the chat? If you own a nutsack, raise your hand. If you own a nutsack and some soy sauce, raise 2 hands. You will be the subjects of this experiment. You're pretty sure people wouldn't mind that though? Putting their nutsack in soy sauce? I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing that could happen. Make them smack their nutsack on your... No, I don't want to touch their nutsack. Why would I touch their disgusting nutsack? That's absolutely degenerate. Ew. I would not let their filthy, disgusting nutsack touch my wonderful face. My face is pure and clean and their nutsack is dirty and disgusting. Why is boba so expensive? I know, right? It's because it's delivery now. It's because it's delivery. I only have it because I know you guys like it. But I don't ever really order delivery for myself unless I'm like sick and I can't leave. What if it was pressure washed?
I hate it here. Aloe's nuts.
Oh, hi, Aloe. Oh, we were literally just talking about you. It's like you knew. The same guy who tenderized their balls with Coca-Cola? Isn't Coca-Cola the stuff like it will actually melt your Hi, Aloe, you stinker. Thank you for nutting on my face, you stinker. Speaking of stinky nutsacks, I could smell yours a mile away. Ew. Am I getting... No, this is like 2 bobas. It's because like you have to... the way the treat stream works is you have to have a minimum order for the restaurant, but you can't go over a certain amount. So like you have to like finagle items so that it fits like a very specific range so that it works. And I'm like, what the heck, bro? Why can't you just be easy? Why can't you make it easy? Like your nuts are offended? Oh my god. Yeah, they should be. Hi, miss. Good to see you. A roast for free? Yeah, Alec is roasted for free all the time. He just, it's like he likes it or something, like a weirdo. Absolute freak of nature. Yeah. Can nuts be unoffended? What was I talking about? Screaming into a nutsack, screaming into someone's butthole. Talking about hobbies. Oh yeah, anyone else have fun hobbies? I'm boring. My hobby right now is like streaming and learning about content creation. But I used to collect fake bread. I think I told people about that. There's like this fake bread you can buy from Japan, and I used to collect it. I have lots of hands-on crafts. I enjoy making balls. There was a period of time in college I would sew felt penises, which people thought was very bizarre because they never expected it from me. Because I guess I come off as pretty wholesome or something. I don't know. You found out that you did something today in stream. What did you do, miss? What did you do? Did you do something sus and naughty? Oh no. I think you're okay. By the way, for the mods that are here, for some reason, it was sub only for the first 15 minutes of the stream. I don't know if I did that or if one of the mods did that or if I broke something. Shoutout is broken? Yeah, I know that one's broken. I tried. That one's like being weird. You can still do slash shoutout and it'll work, but the exclamation point shoutout is currently not working. Maybe I'll fix it during a work stream. Yeah. By the way, thank you for the sub, Aloe. It's not like I like it or anything. Whatever. Your balls still suck. I mean, like they don't. I mean, like no one wants to suck. Who? What? What? Anyways. Your felt peens. No, the felt peens are surprisingly rigid. Okay. Well, they were probably confused why I didn't. Why would I want to use plaster of Paris? Why do I want them to be No, what I would do is I would make tiny little peens and I would give them to people as like keychains. So they were like keychain sized peens. They were literally 2-inch peens. Yeah, for some reason it was only sub. I'll figure it out later. What do you mean the tsundere treatment, huh? Also, hi King Off 07, welcome to the stream. They must have thought they were mushrooms and you were being cute. Literally, okay, there's no... I have a picture. I need to find the... What kind of flesh-colored mushroom... Like, they're flesh-colored... They definitely were peens, okay? You couldn't... Like... If someone mistook it for a peen, they literally would go up to a dude and be like, bro, why do you have a mushroom growing between your legs, and then try to eat it? What the heck? What do you want me to say? I'm not... Oh, no. What am I gonna say? What the heck? Why did you confirm? What? Huh? Why give them the minimum amount? I'm not gonna sing that song. Make me sing something easier. I'll give you options. I can't sing well unless it's like a specific song that I've practiced. Oh my gosh, you missed it by 2 seconds, read_ch. Yeah. I made a whale too. A whale and a bunch of peens. To be fair, daddy was an innocent term until 2020. Depends on what communities you're in. What? Who said that? What about some nursery songs? You want me to lullaby you to sleep like a baby? Your English is bad? Don't worry, King. I'm glad you're trying your best. I don't know what your native language is, but your English is pretty good right now. Okay, which song would you like? Okay, I can sing Row Your Boat. Oh no, it pinged. Let me turn the music off. And then turn the reverb on. Please, mouse, stop double clicking. Oh. And industry baby, what the heck? I can't rap. Remember the time you read Green Eggs and Ham? I don't remember. Did I read Green Eggs and Ham? Hi, not Caterpie and Noir. I guess you're kind of new. Okay. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. I don't know if there's any other part of the song, so I'm gonna stop here. All Doctor Who books are low-key raps. Do you have a song that's not a rap? Like, do you have a song that sounds pretty? Like a song that's not hip and happening, you know? a not cool song. I only sing lame songs, apparently. A song maybe that doesn't have that many curse words, so I can actually sing it. You know? Because I can't say curse words. Can I sing Revive by Leon? What the heck? Who the heck is Revive and Leon? Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. Revive by Leon. Proximity release. She's a girl. She's a girl. Can I sing the Miku songs? Your Baber? There's an acoustic version? Acoustic. I'm gonna listen to it. You guys... Oh, maybe you... Oh, you can. Hold on. It's an ad. Please! That was really loud, for one. I'm gonna make it so you guys can't listen to it right now, so that I can hear it without getting bonked. It's slower. Okay, let me see. Marabus! Holy balls, that's loud. Okay. Is she... Okay, this is a song I could potentially have a better shot at attempting. But like, is she a robot? What the heck is... Why is it like super auto-tuned? The acoustic version is slower. Okay, hold on. Let's give it a go. We're gonna give it a good old college try. The acoustic version is better? Okay, let me see. Oh. My eye is itchy. Oh. 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 I'm gonna see it like, oh, how can I move my mouth? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I don't know what happened right there. Ow. Is it bad that you walk around work with your stream VODs running full blast? That's probably not the best idea, Invex. Balls! 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 This person just loves sucking on balls. If you can hear me right now, this person who's listening to the stream right now just loves sucking on balls. Their left and their right nips are just so erect right now because they love sucking on balls. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. What was I doing? Let's see. What was I doing? Where the... Excuse me? Your flatmate is staring. Why are you listening to me on speakers? Someone told you they... What the heck? Thanks, I guess, random person. Do left and right nips get... Have your nips never been erect? You felt secondhand embarrassment after watching that? Yeah, it's like the life of people in the stream. I'm so cringe. I don't know how everyone just doesn't feel secondhand embarrassment constantly. Hi, Prince David. Okay, let me see. I'm going to set it up so that it doesn't show on the VOD, and it should be okay. By the way, remind me to turn off reverb because I have the reverb on. Okay, I think it should be good. You're used to it? Okay. Ah, please. Oh, can you guys hear it? Hopefully you guys can hear it. I'm gonna try to listen to it first and then I'll sing. Nice and clear, perfect. This is my first time hearing this song, but it's pretty. I'm gonna learn how to sing and then I'll give it a good college try, okay? I'll try hard because I think I could potentially sing it. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, ba-dum. This music video is so weird. It's like someone riding on a motorcycle and it's like from the position of them on the motorcycle late at night in the darkness. The good college try. Hey, I went to a hardcore college, okay? I gotta try. Otherwise I would have failed. And then I would have cried. Oh. No, I'm gonna ill again. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, bum ba dum bum ba bum ba ba ba. Is it like in time at least? I tried to fix the timing, but it might have broken again because you know how the stream goes. Everything just explodes all over the place all the time. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum da dum bum ba dum bum bum ba da dum ba da da dum. There's a mod tournament. I'm not singing yet, Aloe. I'm trying to figure out how to sing the song because I've never heard of it before, okay? I'm just listening to it. And then I'll learn. Feel alive. How to always searching for What are you licking the tits for? Sus. If you no longer remember my name, I'll hang out and it's the same. I just call me to I'm like, maybe I should like, hold on. Maybe, ow, what you hit me for? Maybe I should, show it so you guys can see. Ugh, please. Mouse? No. I have to try like 50 times for my mouse to work. No. There it is. Eh. No. Eh. Wow, why is it so squishy? Why is it weird? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Now you guys can at least see the lyrics. Now you can see the lyrics. Night King, thanks for stopping by. Hi, Mercenary. We'll meet again. Where you may go and meet again. Hi, Anivia, good to see you. Okay, you're like halfway through. And I know we'll meet again. Is it a Vietnamese song? I don't know. It's English. You see a Vietnamese motorcycle? I can't tell. If you no longer remember my name, I'll hang on to these feelings the same. The dance is over, da 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 da. The end. Meet again, and we'll meet again. Okay. I'm trying. First time ever hearing the song, so I'm learning it. I'm gonna give it a good try. May go, we'll meet. Oh, we'll meet again. What's the song called? Revive by Leon. Hashtag trying glory. Hashtag Leon. Oh, I broke it. Okay, it's fixed. Okay. I'll try. Hear me. Do you feel that life? Cause they're always searching for something that I see drive. This is rust scuffed. True. And always I see you. It's just And if you no longer remember my name, I know you'll hang on to things the same. And you... Okay, it's still hard because I don't know the lyrics. Where the... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up the lyrics on a different window. Let's go like this. There you go. Revive by Leon lyrics. Leon. Lione. Leon. Okay. Can you hear me? Do you feel alive? 'Cause we're always searching for something not easy to revive in the moment. Yes, it's true. Though I'm not next to you, just know that I can feel it too. Even if you no longer remember my name, I know we'll still hang on to these feelings the same. And when the voices call to you from below, wherever you may go, no, we'll meet again. The end, I know we'll meet again. May go, we'll meet, and I know we'll meet again. I know we'll meet again. Stream? Okay, Daijobu? Huh? Am I getting bonked? Huh? Stream? Daijobu? Stream Daijobu? May you remember my name? I know it. Where am I? The same. Where the heck am I? Wherever you may go, in the end, I know we'll meet again. The end, I know we'll meet again. The end, I know we'll meet again. Again. Where the end may go, the end, no, we'll meet again. Okay, that was definitely easier for me to sing, but it's still scuffed. That was my good college try, okay? It was my good college try. F5 for the strong? It's not my birthday! What do you mean? Scuffing over the same lyrics? It's because it's hard for me to sing along to something, okay? I'm not a good singer. I don't go to the karaoke bars. I'm not cool. All I do is stay inside and then sing when people tell me to, like a weird dog. It's not. What the heck? I'll try one more time, okay? Okay? Do you feel alive? Because we're always searching for something not easy to revive in the moment. Yes, it's true. And although I'm not next to you, just know that I can feel it too. Even if you no longer remember my name, I know we'll still hang on to these feelings the same. And when the voices call to you from below, wherever you may go, in the end, I know we'll meet again. The end, I know we'll meet again. May go, in the end, I know we'll meet again. The end, I know we'll meet again. Meet again. What the heck? Are you good, girl? Why'd your voice get so low? If you no longer remember my name, I know we'll still hang on to these feelings the same. When the voices call to you from below, wherever you may go, in the end, I know we'll meet again. The end, I know we'll meet again. I know we'll meet again. Meet again. May go. In the end, I know we'll meet again. Okay. That was my good college try. That's what you get. You got like 50 attempts and me spending like... Stop it! Mouse, please! Please! Me attempting like 20 times to sing the song. See, I gave it a good college try. I practiced. It was definitely not nice, but I'm glad you guys are being nice about it. Hold on. I gotta fix it. I broke it. Excuse, please, mouse, please. I don't want. Oh, never mind. Anyways, how are you guys? Oh, remind me to turn off the fubba dubba, the hubba dubba fubba. Give me the hubba dubba fubba. How do I turn the oh, there you go. I turned the reverb off. Now I sound like normal again. Oh, thank you for shouting me out? Question mark. I think I can shout people out like manually. Turn the hubba fubba on. Like if I push this button. Oh, it doesn't work. Never mind. Reverb was on. Yeah, it was on. It was not good. It's not good. It did not go well. Anyways, what were we talking about before I went on this tangent to sing a song? Learn how to sing a song and sing the song? I think we're talking about... Oh. I got distracted by a message in Discord. I got pinged earlier. Because one of my mods cannot read has been nutting so much. I literally installed the nut command like a couple days ago. Each nut is like a 5-minute cooldown. He already has like well over 100 nuts. It's crazy, I say. Ow. You're talking about screaming into people's nutsacks, but we can talk about Notion instead. Oh, that's true, I was. Yeah, Notion is fun. I don't... It's one of those things that like I feel like the majority of people won't know what Notion is or even use Notion. But like for the few people who do, those are the people who like, oh, they get so excited. There's like a few people who know what Notion is. They get so excited. They're like productivity. They have like a kink for productivity and stuff. The productivity. You've seen Notion a lot, have you? I feel like, I don't know. Do people normally like spend the time to... Oops, I broke it. Do people normally spend the time to like organize their life and stuff? Notion, no way. Yeah, for people who don't know what Notion is like a task. It's like an everything. It's like a task manager, a journal, a note-taking app. It's like a catch-all for productivity at its finest. You can make it anything you want. It's like very versatile. So people use it for a lot of things. It's used for content creation, it's used outside of content creation, it's used for everything. It's just like a bullet journal or a to-do list or a task manager, or I guess you can't really do art on it. It's more like a note-taking type thing, but it's really cool. It's an all-in-one to-do list. Yeah, but it's more than a to-do list too. You can have a journal in it, for example. It has nothing to do with to-do lists. You could do anything. It's very open-ended. It's like an open world productivity tool. In gamer terms. Speaking of gamer terms, oh my gosh, I learned a gamer term the other day that I guess maybe it's a new thing. Have you guys heard of GATs? GATs? I think someone someone told me a GAT is a nice booty. This is like a Zoomer term, right? Because I've never heard of it before until like literally a couple weeks ago. I'm like, when did this become a thing? A GAT? A GAT? Is it? Who came up with this? Is it a TikToker sticking out your GATs? Like that one image with that one lady with the big GAT? I mean, with the GAT? What's her name? Kim Kardashian? Kim Kardashian? Kim Kardashian. I got that GAT. Have you seen my GAT? How do you know it's a good GAT, huh? Have you never see it? You want to see? Okay, if you want to see my front GAT, can you have a front GAT and a back GAT? Oh no, I'm degenerating. For free? No, not for free. You're not allowed. I was going to tease you with it. First it was fat, then it was thick, and now it's... Exactly, that's what I was saying, Entry. I'm learning all of these interesting new and fancy terms I've never heard of before. Can people decide a term? I think my generation, it was fat, like with the PH. And then the generation after mine, it was thick with 2 C's. Sometimes they capitalized it to like make it even like thicker. Different term for it's like when swag. Yeah, swag. Oh my gosh, I remember swag. I feel like we have this conversation of like terms per generation, like on a regular basis. You remember fat? You remember fat? I'm like tapping into nostalgia. I feel like a lot of you guys are old. If you remember fat. And I think boomer is like a more of a derogatory quote unquote old chat. I think in general, a lot of people in my community, maybe this is like a bias that I like I feel more akin to people who are old. So I notice them more, but like I feel like a lot of people are like in their late 20s to 30s in the community for some reason. And there are a few people who are in their earlier 20s. I guess I don't know. I guess maybe there are people who like say, hold on, let me look at the roles. Okay. According to Huh? What the heck? According to Discord, one of my bots labeled themselves as a child, which is concerning because I didn't tell the bot to do that. It's the Yag Pudugba bot, if anyone does Discord. There are 120 people who are 18 plus, and there are 306 people who are 21 plus. So I feel like the majority of people are at least in their 20s. Maybe I should have one for people who are like in their 30s, and then we can like really point out the real boomers and laugh at them. Are you a real boomer? Actually, I guess people in their 30s aren't boomers. You have to be, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if there's anyone in their 40s. That's mean. Hey, that would potentially include me in this lifetime, because I normally live lots of lifetimes with hundreds of years, but in this one I'm over the age of 30 because I'm hundreds of years old. Like, yeah. Over 30 is just ancient. It's primal ancient. When I hear the term primal, I think of something like furries. I don't know. You're centuries old? Yeah, exactly. See? If you're over 100, raise your your thumb. If you put your thumbs up, if you're over 100, thumbs up is 6, thumbs down is 9. If you're not sure whether you're over 100 or not, do 69 with your next door neighbor. Stone Age? Hey, I'm not a Stone Age boomer. Factory reset the bot. Oh no, not the bot. 69. You're not sure whether you're over 100 or not? Wow, look at all of you, real hard. Wait. What are people who are in their 100? What generation is someone who's 100 years old? What generation is someone who is 100 years old? Okay, so apparently people who are boomers, there apparently are 2 boomers. Boomers 1 is anyone who's currently 69 to 77. Boomers 2 is 59 to 68. Post-war is 68 to 95, and then World War II is 96 to 101. Primordial soup. Ancestors, the queen, caveman. Hi, Haldir, good to see you. The great generation would be 100 years old. Let me see, there's 3 more rows. Didn't give me... Which one's considered... You're World War I old? Oh, that's real old. I mean, I'm too, because I'm way over 100. That's right. I'm so old, I'm over 100. I'm like I'm so boomer, I'm like Elmer's glue? I'm so old that the first car was the first car. Excuse me, I'm so old they didn't even have cars when they existed. I literally had to run on foot. Thank you for the follow, Alex_798. I appreciate the follow and the support. You're so old, you still own VHSs? I do remember VHSs, but I don't own them anymore. Why own them if I can't even play them? Nostalgic reasons? My question is, does anyone own a cassette still? I guess cassette player too, but like a cassette. Like an actual cassette that you would stick your little finger in as a kid and roll so that you could rewind it. Okay, like some of the earliest cassette players, they didn't have a rewind function. Like it would just play and then you would have to manually rewind it. Those were so annoying. But like your little child fingers, at least if you were in the generation, your little fingers would be able to get into the hole and twist it until it's all good and brand new again. Recent bands have been releasing. This is like how a lot of people now will do music on record players, right? Like it's so old now it's like it's cool again. It's like come back around. It's like vintage. It's antique. Everyone wants the antique or the antique vintage gear. Records sound better? Honestly, I've never heard a record play. I had a roommate who was really into records and he would like collect records and put them on his wall. And I thought it was really cool that he did that. And he actually got like a really nice record player too. But I never like asked him. I guess we weren't really close. He was like a really passionate guy, but like he was super awkward. He has like very passionate hobbies. But he was like, how do you say? It's like, he was so into his hobbies that like nothing else mattered. Hi, Gucci. Hi, Miles. Good to see you. Every time I see you, Gucci, I think of, oh, what's the next convention coming up? Even though you only I think you only really do stuff for that one convention that I keep forgetting the name of, right? Off Kai, that's right. May 31st, Off Kai. I have to go because I'm being held at Gucci Point. There's a bunch more you can recommend. There's one nearby me that's in a couple of weeks that I think I might go to. Oh yeah, Anime Impulse. I don't know what WeebCon is. Gucci Point. Imagine someone, imagine someone like stuffing a Gucci right into your face. Imagine getting like choked with a Gucci. Would that be? Imagine if you had a ball gag, but like the ball gag was Gucci was Gucci branded. Like a Gucci. I mean, I was thinking like an actual gag, but like belt probably makes more sense. That's an expensive kink. Okay, I think I meme on Gucci. I actually don't know how much they cost. The bougie gag? The bougie Gucci gag? Okay, I have to set up a control. If you would, in your lifetime, consider getting ball gagged at some point, write thumbs up in the chat or 6. If you don't, if you're like not interested at all, do 9. I'm setting a control. We could do like a poll like a normal streamer, but like I feel like the 69 system is way better. 9, 9, 6. Done? You already did it, Miles? 6? Miss 6? Okay. So for the people who wrote 9, I'm gonna keep track of you in my head. If the ball gag was made out of like really expensive Gucci branded material and you got to keep the ball gag after use, would you then get like gagged with the ball gag? If you bring a ball gag to Off Guy, would you take a picture of you would you take a picture of you stepping? I'm incapable of taking my picture. I don't have a corporeal form that I can take pictures with. You will see me as an invisible being that definitely has clothes on. But I can take a picture with you having a ball gag, if that's what you're into. Like the Gucci leather gag. Yeah, it's still 9. 6 free money. You would only be gagged by $100 bills. Okay, how many $100 bills would it take to make a gag big enough for your mouth? Like I feel like for me, my mouth is kind of small. So like I can't fit that many hundreds. But like people who have big mouths and they need like a big gag for their big mouth, they probably would like get a better deal out of that, right? Ball gag? No, ball gag with the word supreme written across it. Wow, it would. Can the bills be sticking out? Yeah, the bills can be sticking out. It just needs to gag you, you know? Oh wait, the music's not gone. Why? The music is gone. The background music. It's just me awkwardly talking with no background music. At least 10K? Can you fit 10K worth of $100 bills in your mouth? How many? That's $100 bills. Can you fit that? How thick is 100? Hold on. How thick is $100 bill? 0.0043 inches. Oh. Okay, so if you're rolling it, that would be like... How would you calculate that? That's too much math in my brain. I have to write it out. Okay, times 100. So 0.43 inches if you were to stack 100 bills on top of each other and not roll them up. So that's like half of an inch is how thick it would be if you just rolled them. So if you just like stack them, and if you rolled them, that would... Diameter of 0.4 inch. Slab rolled up. Is there someone that can calculate this quickly? That's for well, all I'm saying is like, if it's only half an inch thick for $100 bills, and it's like rolled up. I mean, you could probably fit in like double that if you have a big mouth, okay? If you have a small mouth like me, 10,000 is probably the limit. At least 10K. 100 pieces, not as thick as you might think. That's not even that much. Yeah, but that's half an inch is like if you don't roll them up. Like if you just stack them like 100 pieces of paper, right? But rolling them up, it changes. Hi, Hydregan, good to see you. Can you stuff in the cheeks? Treat it like a normal ball gag, okay? Would you stuff a normal ball gag in your cheeks like a little chipmunk? All I'm saying is it's not going to be life-changing money for some people, but it's going to be a good chunk of money. Like, oh, $10,000-$20,000, that's a lot. You can't buy a house with that for a lot of people, but it's still like, I mean, people could pay off like debts with it. People can go to school and get an education. People can buy food. 50K would be ball gag size? No. I'm not you. That's like, okay. Hold on. Let's get a calculator out. We're gonna do this. Any math enthusiasts in the chat? Okay, $50,000. That is 500 bills, right? Times 0.0043, which is the thickness in inches. So that's okay. $50,000 in $100 bills stacked like paper is 2.15 inches, which is like 5 centimeters. So that's 5 centimeter thick paper. But like you have to also roll them into like you have to roll it up. You can't just ball gag like a flat stack. It has to be like an actual gag. 2 inches is small? How big is your mouth, bro? What the heck? Like you have to double that. That's almost 4 inches in diameter of like circular mass you have to fit into your mouth. That's 4 inches in diameter. How are you gonna fit that into your mouth? That's like crazy. Oh, hi, Aloe. We're trying to hypothesize. No, it's 2.15 inches for the unrolled stack. But if you roll the stack of $100 bills up into a wad, it's gonna be at least double that. So it's like 4 inches in diameter. 4 inches in diameter in your mouth? That's like me like literally trying to deep throat my Starbucks cup. I can't fit that in my mouth. Yeah, you gotta consider your teeth. Yeah, what if the $100 bills can feel pain? What if they don't like it when the teeth scrapes against their smooth 100? That's a mental image. Unhinge the jaw? Man. Hi, Cow. Thank you for the stretch. Like, open your mouth and measure the distance between your teeth. I think the distance between my teeth, if I open my mouth at its widest, is like an inch, or like about 2.5 centimeters, a little over an inch. That's the diameter of how big my mouth opens from tooth to tooth. Imagine just chilling all your ears. 4 inches is too big. You got 2 inches in diameter? Okay, hold on. I can't picture this properly. Things that are 4 inches in diameter. I need to like visualize this with an object. Okay. 10 things that are about 4 inches long. 10 common things that are 4 inches long. Thank you, La. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow at work. Tell me all about how amazing it is next time you come on the stream. I'm so excited for you. Starting your brand spanking new grown-up job. That's so exciting. You about to get a ruler to jam into your mouth. That's literally what I just did. Okay. A toilet paper roll. Something that is ubiquitously found in every household. The average width of a standard toilet paper roll is 4 inches. Can you deep throat a toilet paper roll? Like the entire roll. Oh. Hi Jen, thank you so much for the hi Raiders. Welcome Raiders, my name is Kira, I'm a Secretary Bird VTuber. Welcome to the stream. Hi Jen, I hope you had a wonderful stream today. My everything seems to be broken, but I hope you had a wonderful stream since you played Nier Automata. Okay. I have to explain the situation. This is a very say-so conversation. I swear. We're having a hypothetical conversation that how many $100 bills could you fit into your mouth if they were rolled into a wad? Let's say you're in some game show or something and someone's like, oh my gosh, I'll give you as much money as you want as long as you can take the $100 bills, roll them into a roll and fit them in your mouth. And if they can fit into your mouth, then you can keep the money. So we figured out about $10,000 is about 2 inches in diameter. So if you can fit 2 inches in diameter in your mouth, you get about $10,000. But some people in the chat are like, no way, I can get $50,000. Well, maybe less. I don't know. Maybe it's less than 2 inches. I don't remember. About 2 inches. But if you can get $50,000 or something, potentially it would be no, wait, what did we say? No. 2 inches is for... No. $20,000... $10,000 is less. It's an inch or something. But $50,000 is 4 inches in diameter. Anyways, some people in the chat are like, I can open my mouth and fit 4 inches of diameter in my mouth and easily get $50,000. And I'm just like, do you guys even know what 4 inches is? It's so big. 20K is 1 inch not rolled. Okay, so then 10K is half an inch not rolled, which means rolled, it's probably gonna be 1.5 inches. Yeah, 4 inches is impossible. Anyways, for visualization, this is why I brought up the toilet paper. For visualization, toilet paper rolls are about 4 inches in diameter. So unsanitary, but you do it? Yeah, I mean, I think anyone would do it. $50,000, that sounds pog. Also, welcome Raiders. For that amount of money, you'd unhinge your jaw and go crazy. I know, right? Anyways, people are out here measuring the width of their mouth. You can't you have to include you have to open your mouth really wide and measure from tooth to tooth. So mine's about 1.5 inches of diameter that I can fit between my teeth. I have a very small mouth, but then some people are like, oh, I could fit more. You do it for 1,000? Okay, 1,000's easy though. You feel like if you're gonna fill your mouth, you gotta go for the cheeks too. It's part of the experience. It has to be rolled up into a wad. Into a single rolled up wad. Oh, hi, Ko. You know what I mean? Yeah, anyways, I don't think the people who said 4 inches... You'll eat 150 burgers and fries for 15 million? Wait, who would, that's I mean, 150 is a lot, but 15 million for just 150? Which ways are the bills being rolled? They're being rolled, the normal way you roll up bills. Like if you're gonna roll them up for activities that require rolling of bills. Taco fold, yeah. No, hamburger fold. You fold them the long way, okay? You fold them the long way. Yeah. Hold on. Apparently golf ball tees are about 2 inches. Playing cards are 2.5 inches. I feel like I could probably... Taco fold? No, it has to be the harder way, the longer way. Roll it up like a mat? What if you mix Taco Bells and a burger together? I feel like that would be tasty. Like a taco inside of a burger? That would be pretty good, huh? Paper clips are about 1 inch. A brick is 8 inches. In a long way. 4 quarters is about a little less than 4 inches. Small jaws? Yeah, I have small jaws. Even if I unhinge my jaw, it can't, like, my jaw cannot get bigger. Like, I think it's been a problem for me. Like, I've always had a problem with small jaws. So they keep having to remove teeth because my teeth, there's too many teeth for my tiny jaw. A Taco Bell burger combo would be great. You'd be willing to eat it even if it... Oh, you should try it and see what it tastes like. Okay. Apparently, combination Pizza Hut Taco Bells work or exist, and I'm like, what the? They're not the same company, are they? Okay, that's good to know. Now we have a visualization. Do you guys ever know if you need to measure, if you're in the bathroom and you ever need to measure something in the bathroom for like unspecified reasons? I don't know, like if you want to measure your hand or something, just take a toilet paper roll. Generally, the average size and diameter of a toilet paper roll is 4 inches. Wait, what's the diameter of the inner side? Diameter of toilet paper tube. The diameter of a toilet paper tube is about 2 inches. 2 inches? Yeah, wow, 2 inches. You found a video explaining the math? Oh my gosh, Miles. A Pringles can is 3.6 centimeters around, or 3 inches in diameter, right? You have an obsession growing up with watching Shaggy, Scooby-Doo, and Garfield? Oh my gosh, there's this movie, the Scooby-Doo movie, where they shoot in Louisiana, the bayou, and then they started to eat crawfish in the back of like their little bus, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so good. By the way, thank you for the follow, Silent Solidarity, JT Thrash, and Ray. I appreciate you. And Jen, I think, has already gone, but thank you, and I hope you have a good rest if you are still here. Yeah. Oh, Zombie... Wait, is that the one? Zombie Island? Then there was this one other episode that was like just, like they were in a horror house, like the Salem Witch Trials. Yeah, there's a Scooby-Doo movie. Isn't it in Louisiana? Yeah. Scooby-Doo Zombie Island. Let me see. Yeah, the hot peppers. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is the one! Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. And then everyone is like a weird cat demon hybrid witch. Is it live action or animation? It's animation. Is it Louisiana? I thought it was, but maybe I'm just like making it up. Velma's hold on, let me read it. There has to be like a short version. Apparently it's on HBO Max. Scooby-Doo the movie. It's a Scooby-Doo movie, yeah. It was the first in a series of direct-to-video films. Scooby-Doo. Honestly, that was my favorite movie growing up. Not my favorite overall, but my favorite Scooby-Doo movie. There was also this live-action Scooby-Doo where, like, Scrappy was, like, something about robots. There's a... No. There's not new live-action. No, this is an old one. It's, I'm trying to figure out where it's held. I guess maybe they don't say the exact place. But it's in the bayou. And there's a lot of Cajun food. It makes me want to watch it now. New Orleans! I lied. Wait, is New Orleans in Louisiana? Wait, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm like 90% sure it is. So I just wanted to make sure. Puppy power, ruh-roh. Hi, Arston. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Oh, we should have a Scooby-Doo marathon. Would anyone actually be interested in doing a Scooby-Doo marathon in the Discord? we should watch some Scooby-Doo. You did enjoy Scooby-Doo 2? There's another movie where Shaggy's apparently related to a... Oh, crazy. The equation was disappointing. No, Miles. Not the equation. How could it? How dare it disappoint you? You show it who's boss. It only calculated 4K? Oh. Sure. You would have been forever since the last you saw Scooby-Doo. I need to figure out where this Scooby-Doo where the Scooby-Doo movie can be played. The one that I'm talking about, the Zombie Island. You enjoyed that movie? Oh, the first live action? They filmed it in Australia. I do remember the live action too, which was nice. Scooby-Doo is like... Oh, it's like... I feel like maybe my generation was like the last generation to like truly enjoy Scooby-Doo. Like even my generation, it was like old still. But like I feel like all the... Scooby-Doo's not like really running anymore, right? It's not popular now. Like I sometimes think if I go to like Walmart or something, sometimes they'll have like Scooby snacks. Like graham crackers, Scooby snacks, but honestly I don't think it's like a popular show anymore. Mark Hamill is in Zombie Island? Who's Mark Hamill? What was the worst movie ever made? I don't know. I don't watch that many movies. I did watch 50 Shades of Grey and that was pretty cringe. I watched it with someone I was in a relationship with as a meme and that was pretty cringe. Who is Mark Hamill? Who's Mark Hamill? I mean, I bet I recognize his name, but I don't know who he is. The Room is easily the worst movie. I haven't watched The Room. Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill is a legendary actor who played... Oh god, you guys are freaking out. Oh no. Who played in Star Wars and voiced Joker. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know his name was Mark Hamill. I just hear the last one. Bye. AFK. What, you too now? Okay, I swear I probably heard his work. Hi, Gorilla Man. Welcome to the stream. Everyone, welcome, Gorilla Man. I'm the first person to have no... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google it. I'm not very, I don't know a lot of the Mark... Hamill. Find you a... Hello, Gorilla. Oh, him! Oh my gosh, he's the dude who showed up in Star Wars. The old dude. The old dude. And the new dude. I didn't like Star Wars. I hadn't watched it for the longest time, and my friends they captured me and tied me up, and they made me sit through all of the movies, and I fell asleep. I'm okay. I'm more of a Lord of the Rings kind of gal. Okay, I'm not much of a space person. I'm more of a underwater and old medieval person. You know? Ow. Only the main character, Riot. Is he 70? Oh my gosh, he does look 70. 50 Shades of Grey. You demand a refund of what? What did you do? What did I miss? I was busy typing Mark Hamill. You haven't watched Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and your friends are frustrated at you? You should miss. At least Lord of the Rings. I don't know about Star Wars. Star Wars is kind of whatever, you know. As apparently he makes out with his sister. There's some crazy like brother sister banging and stuff like that. There, I spoiled it for you. The brother and the sister, they make out and then they have a kid together and they live happily ever after. There, the end. Kind of whatever. Oh no. What Star Wars was I watching? Oh no, I've incited a riot. Everyone's rioting. Hi Court, welcome to the stream. They didn't, to be fair, they didn't know they were related. Honestly, I don't know why they ended up making out with each other. Hi Kazik, good to see you. Oh, that worked. Interesting. You're gonna run around. Oh no, not the arson duck running around with the gasoline. Thank you for the follow, Gorilla. Oh my gosh, it's Violet. We could do a Lord of the Rings watch along if you guys want. We could. Lila was trying to piss off an ex. Lalia? Is that her name? I forgot. Wait, I thought her name was like Leia or something. Leia? Princess Leia? Yeah, Leia. I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. That is a weekend worth of movies. Yeah, we're gonna watch like Lord of the Rings and then we're gonna watch what's the other one we're gonna watch? Oh, Scooby-Doo Zombie Island. Lay these nuts on your face. And you know what I've always wondered? Are nuts heavy? Like, if someone were to lay their nuts upon your like face, would you feel the weight of their nuts? You know, like, you know how when people are like, "Oh, heads aren't heavy," but then when you feel like a dead head, it's like really heavy. You would feel it, but it isn't heavy. Some people have big nuts. Okay, I don't know. I don't judge. I don't personally have any nuts of my own. All I gotta say is, like, some people have some massive boobs. If they lay their boobs upon you, you can feel it's hefty. They're hefty boobies. They have weight, but they're not like a small bag of grapes. Wow, how disappointing. Just a tiny little bag of grapes. Ew. How do I know? It's because it's pretty easy to lay your boobs on somebody. I mean, why do you think so many girls have back problems? Nuts are lighter than boobies? Yeah. Imagine if nuts were like triple F. There's no way. Bro, you got hit by a big teat once? What did you do to get hit by a big teat? Did you ask for it? Were you like, please, smack your massive teat across my face? I mean, I don't know, maybe you didn't get hit on your face, but... I have my own research on balls. I mean, I'm very curious about them. Because I don't have any on my own, you know? Yeah, tell me how balls feel on your face. It was a misfire? What the? Who was just throwing their boobs around and misfire? What was she aiming for? Like, was she just standing still and all of a sudden her boob just like had some weird trajectory towards your face or something? Like out of nowhere, it just like magnetized to your head. Men don't have 5-pound weights hanging between your legs. Why not? Why not? Just get like a ball job. Anime level of oopsies. Just imagine. You wouldn't know you're like lasso? What's a lasso? Lasso. Lasso. You looked it up, balls get more dense with age. So what you're saying is an 80-year-old man has denser balls than you? There's a dude with 80-pound nuts. You know, like when you drop something and they go to pick it up, but you're about to do that, when you go down they come up, but instead of her head hitting me, it was her boob? Oh, I see. It was an accidental. Yeah. But if it's accidental, it probably wasn't that hard. So you're probably okay. You didn't get like a concussion or anything. Oh, really? Wait. Oh, so you don't have balls either, but you too can understand the sensation of a well, I mean anyone could, I guess. But like I guess if you also like females, you have more opportunities versus people who like guys to get smacked in the face with a boob. Guys are weird. It knocked you off your feet, that's for sure. Wow, she must have had some big... Anyways. Wouldn't know how it feels to get smacked by a boob? Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't seem like a pleasant experience. How do we get on this conversation? I don't know. What's going on? I feel like somehow I'm getting like more and more sleepy. Maybe that's why. How do we get to this conference? I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate eye. I appreciate you. Hi, Linux. Good to see you. Wait. Who gifted a tier 1 sub to Mark Hamill's Joker 6 minutes ago? What the heck? Thank you to whoever gifted that. I don't know why I didn't get a notification until just now. What the heck? Mark Hamill's Joker. They're not here. It's like when people gift a sub to God. They're never gonna show up. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But like, the chance? No. They're here? No, they're not. More like lewd, oui, who's... Am I speaking in French? Oui. I do like balls, but like the concept. I don't actually like them. I'd rather them not touch my face. They probably stink. You gifted a sub to Scara once and he showed up? Yeah, but maybe he recognized you or something, you know? I don't... Maybe he like came in... He likes VTubers. Mark Hamill's Joker is not here. They're not gonna get all 50 million notification pings. Okay, that's fair, he does. See, he told you. I think he like raided into my stream once and I was so freaked out. I was like, how did you find me? Thank you for stopping by. They love thighs. Welcome to the stream. He like randomly raided into my stream. Like, why did you raid into me? Apparently he was like really into Yu-Gi-Oh at the time, and that's like my main game. So he like randomly raided into like a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer, and that happened to be me. I'm like, who are you? Why are you here? Hello, thighs. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't know if it's like thighs. You like crime shows and sitcoms? There was this show that I really liked growing up that I used to like watch all the time with my brother called Bones. I think that's Is that considered a crime show? That was a great show. I love that show. That was a good show. Do you ever just spill something hot on yourself and just sit or stand there without doing anything? No. Usually I like go, hot. Thighs? Yes. What is it, Arson Duck? I am doing well, Thighs. I am having a good time talking to chat and just chilling, and I can't believe I've been talking for 3.5 hours straight. What the heck is wrong with me? You want to get thrown? Oh my gosh. You know what? How about I pin? If I can find you, hold on, let me see. If I can find you, I will pin. Talk. Someone talk. The duck, talk, jump. If you're a duck, exclamation point jump. Where's the duck? Anyone see any ducks? No, only the duck can talk. You're not the duck. Oh, I got Gucci. Where's the... You love Magnum... Who are you? Where's the arson duck? Duck check? No? Susie, this is... No? How does it feel to get pinned? How does it feel? Oh, Calthus got pinned. You got... Oh, there you are! I found you! Okay, there you go. There, see? Look, now I can put some arson upon your duck body. There you go. There you go, there you go. Ah, that's right. Enjoy your pinning. Enjoy it. Where? It broke, everything exploded. Please don't do the... Oh. I'm licking Ray. I'm licking your... Never mind. Look at everyone getting pinned. Wow, great show. What the? Hi, LD. It's good to see you. Can you make you a box? I cannot make you into a box, unfortunately. The technology is not that great. I'm licking Ray's backside. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I was gonna have some real hard talk about content creation, my love and passion, and then it degenerated into whatever this is. I can't reach it. You're too far away, Miles. You're too far. You're on my nose. You are my nose. What was I doing? Oh, am I sniffing? Oh man, I should probably get to work on some stream stuff, huh? I should probably do some work. I should probably work on stream stuff, but it's like showering. Once you get in the shower, you can never get out. It's warm and cozy, just like stream. You never want to leave once you start. Once you push the go live button and you start talking and you feel like you have friends. Parasocial, hashtag not parasocial. It's like you never want to turn it off. You want to stay here forever. You want to stream forever and ever. You never want to leave. You never want to eat again. You never want to sleep. You stand there until the hot water runs out? Yeah, that's also expensive though. Content creation about balls is the stream. You'll get unpinned eventually. You smell like motor oil and car fuel? That doesn't smell tasty. That doesn't smell tasty at all. Yeah, people, you fall eventually. The pin's only so strong. Welcome to the stream, Octori Tatum? Octori Tatum. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. For the people who are here, say hi to Octori Tatum. The Ferrari is cool, but you prefer having a Dodge Charger or a Challenger in your 1980s pickup truck and a reliable... Why do you have like 4 cars? That's what I'm saying. Why do you have 4 cars? Despite how bad it is, everything smells amazing like fresh cut wood or burning wood. Okay, if you were to describe how you smell, what do you think you smell like? I think I have like a flowery, fruity smell because that's what my shampoo smells like. It's like a flowery, fruity smell, like a generic flowery, fruity smell. But like, I guess I don't really go out. Maybe I smell like gamer sweat because I don't go outside and I just stay inside and do stuff on the computer all day. I work on my computer, I stream on my computer, I do other work on my computer. You smell like fire? Okay, that makes sense, arson. You smell like burning? You smell like lavender because everything you smells like lavender? Do you just really like the smell of lavender? You think you smell like dude? Like a good dude or a bad dude? Because some guys, they smell bad. Like, do you shower? Neutral dude. No, 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 no. As a... Well, hi, jury. As a people smeller connoisseur, everyone has their own odor. Some people have very delicious odors. Some people have very bad odors, okay? My brother smells bad. No matter how much, if he sweats, he smells disgusting. But like some people who I find attractive for whatever reason, they smell good. They can sweat as much as they want. They smell great. Unless they like pee on me, then they don't smell great. Or I don't smell great. But I've never been in that situation before, so I don't know. I can imagine the pee smells bad. You used to work at Bath and Body Works? Oh, you probably smell great then, Ak. You smell like sakura blossoms? Ooh, that smells delicious. That's bias, sniffa? Okay, okay, get really close to your computer, I'll sniff you, okay? Get close to the screen, as close as possible, I'll sniff. Are you on the screen yet? Are you on the screen? Are you like hugging the screen? Did you put your chest into the screen? Your chesticles, each nip is like touching an eyeball? If your nips are that close together, or you have a big screen. Okay, ready? What do you smell like? You smell like soap? What kind of soap? Is it fruity? Pomegranate. Why do you guys smell so good? No one smell. I would smell like bunnies and flowers. Probably smell like hay, to be honest. It helps with the smell. You're calling 911? You smell like... Oh, you said that already. Yeah, I think you guys smell whatever. You know, it's just neutral. Neutral person smell. Neutral person smell, yeah. You smell like a spooter? I've never smelled a spooter before. Yeah. How does it feel to be neutral But like, I guess going back, seriously, like have you ever been in a relationship with someone and they just smell super good? You know? Like, you know what I'm talking about. You've been in a relationship, you hugged somebody, they just smell really good. They don't have to wear anything. Like straight out of the shower, or like even if it's like a couple days since they showered, you like sniff them and they're like, bro, you smell good. I could roll around in your smell. I could like... Yeah, when you bond with someone, their smell is like a drug if you actually like them. A relationship? What's that? Everyone gets a relationship eventually if you want one. If you don't want one, you don't have one. All of your girlfriends have smelled too neutral. Did you like them? Or like, maybe you're just not a smellophile. Maybe you're not like a... What's the word breakdown for olfactory? I can't remember. That's a tough question. I feel like you have some stories to tell, Oct. Some very juicy stories about your exes. No sniffer powers? You're notoriously averse to dating, so you'll stay. Why are you averse to dating? I mean, I see. But you're not arrow ace. I would understand if you're arrow ace and you just don't like dating. olfactophilia or osmolagnia. That sounds like a One Piece thing. is a paraphilia or sexual arousal by smells and odors emanating from the body. Oh my gosh, it's like I kind of have olfactophilia. Have I seen Trolls 2? No. Are you saying one of your exes is like a troll from Trolls 2? Little Diamond, perhaps? You feel you don't want to date because you have enough stress? Yeah, I get it. Sometimes there are like other priorities in your life and dating is just not a priority, you know? I totally understand. Dating is not the end all be all of life goals, you know what I mean? For real, for real. She had a pink mohawk? Really? Oh my gosh. One of your exes looked like the heavy metal goth troll from Trolls 2? Is that supposed to be a compliment? Or an insult? I can't tell. To be fair, dating right now is a lot. It's costly and then there's a risk of getting someone preggers. I mean, you can date someone without doing anything. You can leave room for Jesus in the relationship, you know? You can have a wholesome relationship without any wink wonk, you know? Yeah. And you don't have to spend money. Like, you can have a lot of fun with people without spending any money if you're resourceful and creative. Say so, dating. Preggers makes you laugh because it sounds funny. It does sound silly. She looks good, but there's a lot of resemblances. I mean, I can imagine you must have liked how she looked. Otherwise, why would you have dated her? You have to be attracted to someone to date them, right? Or there's some weird dynamic there that maybe you should question. Oh gosh, okay. Anyways, let me see if I can find someone to rate into. I'm unleashing evil upon you. Oh my gosh, hi Pride. Oh my gosh, you poor Pride. If you guys can give Pride a shout out. Pride, how have you been doing? I've been playing so much TFT off stream. Every time I come into your stream, you're like playing COD, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna vibe and listen to you talk. What rank? I'm Emerald. I'm stuck in Emerald. But that's okay. Aldius is confirmed to have a dad bod. Dad bod. You have 2 little sisters, you like taking care of them, but they're a lot. Oh yeah. Kids can be a lot. That's awesome! Getting to Emerald? If I could get to like Diamond, that would be nice. I did, Pride. I was talking a lot about being a content creator and what I want to do in the next few months. Like, because for me, it's not something I do full-time, it's something I do as a hobby because I have a full-time job, and I'm like, I'm going too hard. I was like streaming like 5 or 6 days a week on top of my job, and I'm like, I'm gonna like burn myself out. So I'm like, maybe I'll just go to like 3 to 4 times a week. And then I can like do other stuff, you know, like go outside. That's why you're not cut out for babysitting? Honestly, I don't think I'm like necessarily that great with kids per se, but I do like kids. I want to create a child one day. Please check out Pride. Yeah, please check out Pride, especially if you do the shooter games. Pride does a lot of those. COD and one of the shooter games that I always get confused. It's either is it Valorant, Apex? They all seem the same to me. Oh, thank you, You're great with kids. You'd like at least 2 a day. That's what I read initially. I'm like, you want to make 2 kids a day? What the heck? You're good with kids, but you're content with exercising that ability for the next while. I feel like it has to be in a right place and the right time to have the children's, right? You have to have the right person, ideally. It would really be unfortunate to bring a child into the world in a situation where they aren't set up for a good time, you know? Yeah, right person, right circumstances. Would I force my child to play No! Why would I force my child to play Yu-Gi-Oh? They can do whatever they want. As long as they don't, you know, they don't explode themselves or anything. Like, as long as they don't take themselves and do something that is harmful objectively. Like, I don't know, drugs. Lots of them at once. If it was... Huh? I don't... How would you find that many to impregnate, for one? And technically it is legal, isn't it? like, consent is important. Consent is yes. Okay? What if they want to play Runic though? Just no. All types of decks are acceptable in this household. What if they want to play League of Legends? As a mother, I will tell them about the hazards of League of Legends, and if they still decide they want to get into League of Legends, I will give them safe entry into League of Legends, okay? They will have safe entry, and global chat would be muted. There will be a child safe lock on that League of Legends, okay? There will be censorship, all the censors. What if they want to become a Discord e-kitten? You know, as long as they know their worth and they want to do it because they just really are into being e-kittens, you know, maybe it's a phase, sure. They can be an e-kitten. Just like know your worth, you know? Like, if you want to be a furry, yeah, you know what, there's a tiny part of me that might judge a little bit, but you know, I'm happy for them. As long as they know what they're doing, they do it safely, and they're having fun, you know? It's like, no weird dynamics, it's fine. They can, if they want to be a furry, that's fine. Just like, maybe like, at least wait until you're 18 before you do like, weird, like, don't Google it that much. Like, you know, until you're 18. Yeah. Once they're an adult, like, as long as I've, like, you know, raised them well, hopefully they, like, at least have some level of self-respect. True. Yeah. I feel like my philosophy with kids, and maybe I'm wrong because I don't have kids of my own and I might be very naive, but like, I would rather them experience pain in a way that could be used as like a learning experience. You know, like, I'm not like, abstinence is key. Never think about drinking or drugs. Don't even look at a boy or a girl ever. That's like not my philosophy, you know? That I feel like learning from experience is great, as long as it's like controlled in a way that they don't actually, like, you know, hurt themselves that badly, you know? Like, they can trip and fall and scrape themselves, but I don't want them to fall off a cliff and die, you know? There's a level. Like, if you're gonna trip and fall like from like maybe like a foot off the ground, not like 100 feet off the ground. You know, today is a roller coaster of topics. That's just how it is, you know. Whatever comes to my mind, I say it. Whatever you guys bring up, I think about it. I should be a child mom. What does that even mean? I'm scared. I don't want to. No. You know what? We're not gonna go down that road. I like roller coasters. I hate roller coasters. What am I saying? Roller coasters are the worst. I don't know why anyone would want to go on a roller coaster. Every time I go on a roller coaster, I cry. I hate it. Yeah. Roller coasters are the worst. I don't think I would be that chill. I have standards, okay? I will say, like, if my child doesn't have standards for themselves, I'd be like, bro, you suck. You're a loser. Get good. Be mediocre at best. Aim for mediocrity. Be middling. At least be decent. At least be okay. Have some standards. Like, don't like grovel on the ground for someone who doesn't care about you and only wants you for your body or your money or your nutsack, you know? At least have some standards. Too real, huh? Roller coasters are fun. You feel all of the G-force hitting you. I'm not a fan of G-force. I'd rather not get hit by any G-forces. Any forces. And you know what? Just don't hit me with any forces. No forces. I do not want any forces applied upon my body, okay? No physics. Ow, what the heck? Why are you putting your forces on me? Yo, what the heck was that timing, Owl? Do not put your force upon my face. Physics is cancelled? Yeah, physics is cancelled, except for Aloe's nuts. Aloe's nuts can break the laws of physics, apparently. I was supposed to end stream an hour ago. What have you guys done? I've literally talked for 4 hours straight. You request another one. What are you groveling on your you groveling on your knees, begging for another one? Please, mother, give me some more nuts. I just want to nut upon your face one more time, mother, please. Just one more. Just one more. What the? Ow! Why'd you hit me with your face? I mean, nut. What? What do you mean, what? Why are you guys all saying huh for? These delusions must stop. You're the one who said, I request another one, mother. Mother, please. That's crazy. Thank you for the exclamation point nut command and the nut sound routine. You request another nut? Okay, how are you gonna convince me to give you another nut, huh? What are you gonna do to convince me? You're not trying hard. You're not begging hard enough, huh? You gotta beg harder if you want another nut. I'm waiting. To be the wisdom parent, you need wisdom for the past century. Because you're a tier 3 sub? That's it? You want me to give you another nut because you're a tier 3 sub? Is that a good enough reason? You nearly got a chance to go to a Ferris wheel, but it's big and a little... Okay, listen. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the begging. The begging? I'm waiting for the begging? No, I swear, I'm not normally like this. I'm normally very say-so and wholesome because you have flesh. Well, you don't have flesh because you don't have a face either. But like, you're not. Well, I guess you do want to be a PNG one day. Never mind. So the nut is tier 3, therefore they're cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So are you gonna grovel? Are you gonna grovel for your nut? I mean, usually you can only nut once an hour, but like to have to reset the bot just for you so that you can nut one more time. That's a lot of work. I have to like move my finger to like the nut button. I have to click it again just so that you could get another nut. That's a lot of effort. I mean, like maybe if you like groveled a little bit, maybe I would accidentally push the button one more time and you could get another nut. But I mean, uh-huh. How much do you want the other nut? It's not ready. It's not ready. You have 149 seconds left till your next nut on the nut bot. But Aloe has a special nut. You want to claim the last nut to prove a point? Well, you can fight for it. There's 149 seconds left until the next nut is ready. You can fight. But Aloe wants his nut barrage. No? Not as cool? Okay, all you have to say is, "Pretty please, mother, can I have another nut? Mother, please, I just need another nut. Let me nut one more time tonight, mother." You have to say it in that voice too. But nothing about this is wholesome. What do you mean not wholesome? We're just talking about nutting. I mean nuts. I mean peanuts. Just wholesome. Never mind. Wow. This is a wholesome stream. Yeah. You love nuts? I know, we're nut enjoyers around here. Aloe. All you had to do, you just had to type it, but you couldn't do it. You didn't want it. You didn't want the nut hard enough. You have 38 seconds. Are you guys gonna fight for the last nut? After that last nut goes off. No, I swear, this isn't normally how streams are. After you guys get the last nut off into the nut jar, I will raid. Let me go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid into. Oh, my USB. It booped. It booped. It booped. Let's see. Let's go here. And a boot. Who is currently online? No, I swear it's not usually this bad, okay? Usually it's pretty wholesome. It's usually pretty wholesome. Okay, do I recognize? Oh, Captain Kerr is streaming. From also the Box tourney. Miwa and Minnie. Honestly, it doesn't either to me, but I thought it was funny for the bit. Tora streaming. Anyone else streaming? I'm trying to like figure out. Oh, one of my editors is streaming. Wholesome, please, mother. May I have one more nut? What do you mean? That's completely wholesome. Just imagine a mom giving her child a bowl of peanuts because he just or she just really loves to eat peanuts, okay? Just like imagine this wholesome moment of this kid who loves to eat peanuts and he's like, "Please, mom, I just want one more bowl of nuts." That's it. Very wholesome. Very wholesome. I haven't raided into Miwa in a long time. Let me raid into Miwa. Just one more bowl. Okay, you know, that's gonna be the raid message. Okay. The raid message for today as we raid into Miwa is, "Mother, please give us one more nut." Or something along the line. Someone can make the coffee pasta, okay? Thank you guys for stopping by today. I know it's different from my normal streams. I know it's a little more cursed than normal, so people are like, "What the heck is this? What's going on?" But thank you for stopping by, Fried. It's good to see you again. "Mother, please give us one more nut." Yes, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, we're gonna go right into Miwa. You guys copy paste that "mother, please." Or you could, I guess, paste that one. But hi, Tilo. Good night. Yeah. Prepare your... Yes, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yes. Prepare your messages. We will raid. We will conquer into Miwa. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm sorry for, well, I'm not that sorry. But I was a little extra unhinged today. What the, okay. There you go, you stinker. Why did you say that to the last second, you stinker? It's like you knew this whole time. Not quite hinged. Yeah, my door is unhinged. One more. One more. Fine. There you go. Ah, what's it doing? Please. Okay, bye guys. Thank you for stopping by. See you guys next time.